We are getting queued up over here. How is the audio? Tell me how we're doing over there, GDP. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? We are in town, about to mix a song from scratch. Let's see how it goes. We are about to rock and roll over here. And I'm going to play this track from Jump and then start getting the volume balance into gear. And we will go from there and see what happens. Haven't added plugins yet other than the buses I bring in and some auto align stuff. Every song gets stuff coming in like the, snare trigger, kick trigger, rack trigger, floor trigger, those kind of things. A bunch of drum parallel stuff. It's all muted. Everything is muted. Auto line's been tossed on this thing, and now we shall give it a roll. Let us play through this thing from the jump. What's going on, Braxel? How you doing over there? What's going on, Braxel? Evan, you need to make us dinner. Yes, I do. I cook a mean steak, man. I'm a barbecue fiend. Love some barbecue. Let's get this thing rolling, and I'll be popping back and forth. Hope everyone's enjoying the weekend. Braxel, you too, man. Let's do this. Let's start it from the jump. That could help.
Till you reach her, you reach her.
All right. Little interesting. How's it going over there? Rooster cockadoodling indeed. How's it going over there, man? We are just getting started with this thing. Played it the very first time through just now. And we should be in a position to start working over here. Lots of guitars. Look at these guitars. None of them are multi-mic'd, which is different, from the way I typically like to do stuff. But that's the beauty of this. Everything's always recorded different times, different rooms, different capabilities, different setups. So this will be a good way to kind of go about a bunch of guitar tones that were all recorded separately. Like these are different, even though they look similar, they're not. They're actually all different performances. And what's on the guitar front? This cool like Pog effect. I used to use this thing all the time. If you've ever heard of Electro-Harmonix Pog, listen to it. It's like a fuzz and a Pog, and you could really hear it in like certain places more than others. It's very common on like Jack White's guitar tone. He'll kind of, not always, but a lot of times he'll have like a kind of something emulating a synth, but it's a guitar sound. It's like a fuzz and like this weird Pog, I believe. Now we're listening to this. I'm not hearing a whole lot of those overtones in the synth thing, so it may or may not be that. I just have a feeling it is. Could just be like the coolest fuzz sound ever, because it is pretty cool of a fuzz sound. And we have one down the center in addition to several others, so we could be panning these like left, hard right, hard left. Then we definitely got one down the center. It's a clean guitar. Yes, your shit out of love. Just like a teenage crush. So like these two are clean guitars, these two. And they kind of do this cool dance between each other. I love that riff. Very cool little riff happening. What else we got? This verb guitar. So these are all printed this way. Like none of these effects are done in the box afterwards. They're just sort of all printed that way. Audio guy, what's poppin', audio guy? I appreciate that. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. All that good stuff. All that good stuff. Do it. I like that. What do we got? Let's see what's popping here as we go. Let's add some like plugins to start working on some stuff. I just wanted to kind of get a sense of what's there. So I'll solo things just to hear what we got. For vocals, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 tracks of vocals. All these green things in between are, just my effects channels I bring in with just effects on them. And then we got flavor, 3 flavor tracks that are already built into the session. So that's nice. We don't have to do a ton of work there. So I should bring these up where the lead is so that we know what they're for when they happen. Some cool spacey effects there. And this is that reverb guitar. That sounds like it was done on this Boss. It's like Boss makes a couple of these, like a reverb delay and a delay, just like a delay by itself. I have the reverb delay combo one. That's like a gray faced Boss pedal, and it always sounded really cool to me. I mean, because it's kind of both reverb and delay built into one pedal, and you can kind of pick and choose what you want. But it just had such like these big lush effects. The overtones just kind of go forever on it. So I haven't really panned many of the guitars. I panned maybe one or two as I was listening, but I was like, I wasn't really sure what anything was doing, so it made it hard. Cool little tremolo effect, like on tremolo bar, like a whammy bar, bending there. Adds to the ominousness of this part. Check this out. Very kind of ominous deal going on there. All right, my first thought before I do anything is let's put plugins on stuff, right? And we'll pick two that we want to use today. And last time I used the 1073 on everything because I realized there was a native version of it. So that was pretty cool. And I actually really liked the results of doing that. Between using the 1073 for the EQ, like just the choices it has are limited, but they're really good choices. Is really what it comes down to. And I felt like it was sort of very like streamlined of a mix last time because of that. We used mostly the 1073 on everything because I was trying to see if it would be possible and I could be happy with mixing a song with like just, a BCM 10 with more channels though, but like, BCM 30 or call it what you will. I don't know if they offer a 30. I know they do a 10, maybe a 12, maybe a 16, probably 24, maybe a 36, who knows, for the King of Yorkshire or whatever. But what we got here, just going to select everything except for the buses so I can dump a bunch of stuff on. An SSL channel is usually my go-to for at least one of them. I'll tell you the truth. That other mix, I liked a lot, the mix we did that was all Pultex. I liked I liked working in that way. It was fun. So it's something that I want to think about doing again for sure. It's just the EQP 1A and the MEQ5 as our only choices. I like that, It's just super flexible, that EQ. When you use both of them in combination, you have all the choices you could want and this very unique kind of, attenuate by turning a knob up. It's like it's a whole different feel when you get done with that mix. It's pretty cool. What else we got? We're missing this one. We're missing these two. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. I think we got them all. Ooh, yeah, GDP. What were we discussing? We were discussing the CQ, right? Maybe we'll hit up some CQ on this one. CQ, CQ, CQ. Which is based on what? The Siemens console? I think so. I think that's what that one's based on. Alex Christoph. What's popping in there? Uncle Rick Reverb. Let's get into it with, let's pop our CQ in here, but maybe first we'll go SSL, then our CQ. I wonder if we could get it all done with just 1081s and a CQ. Kind of two different flavors of the same. That might be kind of cool to do. That might be kind of cool to do. So let's first throw on a 4kg for a good measure in here. Let's put a color EQ on. Let's try both the CQ Sometimes I'll pull up a plugin like this, and then some people aren't familiar with Sound Toys and how amazing they are. And this is not sponsored at all, but anybody who's seen me mix before knows that I mix with lots of Sound Toys plugins, plenty of them. Decapitator, Devilock are my favorite. Echo Boy Jr., they're both a little different and both, in my opinion, useful. The Crystallizer, super weird effect by Sound Toys that I love a lot. Little Plate, how could I forget it? It's pretty much the MVP of every mix I make. Little Plate is the winner. Super Plate is great too, but I just don't even like to have more controls. I like the limited controls on Little Plate better a little bit, in my opinion, because it just does so much in such a small package. It's pretty cool. Also, the Filter Freak, one of my favorites. So this is a very colorful EQ. We can crank up the amount of character we want kind of independently from the EQ, not unlike turning up a saturation knob or something on a 1073 or, that kind of thing, the red knob on you, and then lowering the output a little bit. This is it does it in a different way, but in a very colorful EQ, which we might use. And I think it was modeled after the Siemens. I might be saying that wrong. Siemens. It's one or the other. Let's throw on a 1081 also, just in case. Just in case. All right, now I don't have to click nothing for nothing. We got a bunch of stuff on. Let's go to the vocals and add some compression out the gate, because I could already tell these were recorded drier than dry. Like all-time dryness level. Maximum right here on these vocals. And I also don't love to use the built-in compression on the channel strips on vocals. I can sometimes, more often than not, on backgrounds and stuff, but on leads, not a huge fan. Whereas the 1176 does it for me every time. Never have to think about it. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Get our 1176 in rock and roll mode. So I select a bunch of tracks. I hold shift. I hit option for anyone who's not familiar or not using Pro Tools. And then you can mess with your view as much as you want. Basically the zoom in factor. Let's go to, that's just a zoom in, by the way. It's not actually increasing the level of the waveform. Let's put it in the right place, why don't we? The Rev A is the most colorful version. So that's usually why I'll go for that. If I want the most transparent, I like the fact that the AE does a 2-to-1 mode, which most 1176s don't. It also, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't go to 20. It's kind of the cleanest is the AE. So if you're looking for super clean, look for AE. If you want the dirty, a little bit of color version, hit them with the Rev A, which is the first blue stripe one that I love the most, because I'm a color fan. I like the what color does to music. Yeah, I used Auto Align. I ran it through Auto Align prior to this mix session started. See, Auto Align, and it was, the drums were pretty close in terms of like what I would consider well recorded drums. They were pretty close. You still lose kick drum. You lose some punch on mainly kick drum and snare. Is because as you get the cancellation, the overheads, you lose that. So, adding compression out the gate is not something I usually do. But if you heard that first run through, listen to the fact that the vocals are like non-existent practically, and I had to bump them louder than everything else by a lot. So it just made me realize that we don't hear enough vocals, that's for sure. And in order to avoid just like turning the volume up a ton on them, I might just kind of situate this thing, and then I'll deal with it in a second. When you initiate this plugin too, it's usually not doing a ton. Let's see where it's at. It's moving a pretty fair amount. But I could, I already know I'm planning on using this on the vocals because I could hear the vocals sound like they don't have that flavor or color of compression on them that I like. A little bit of compression on vocals is always a benefit, in my opinion. They weren't recorded with any. So I already know that's happening. And if you come in here, if you're not familiar with how this works, you've got your low boost and it's fixed. I don't remember what frequency it's fixed at, but I know it's fixed. It's something in the low register. And then in the mids, we have our ability to choose the frequency we want and boost or cut, but the highs is also fixed. So if you picture a 1073, how it has a fixed 12K top shelf, the bottom you have selectable. Well, this one, it's fixed top and bottom. You just have a middle selectable. Like I said, based on that old school German, very flavorful EQ. So we're going to see what this does to our palette as we go through it. If I had to guess, the low end's probably fixed at like 60 or something like that. It's probably a shelf, and this is probably a shelf at, I don't know, 10 or it's probably similar to a 1073, like 10K on top, or maybe it could be the same 12K, but I doubt it's probably 10K. And then this probably down low, like 60 hertz. Not really that relevant exactly what it is, to be honest with you. So it'll bring up the bottom if we need to bring up the bottom. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I got to do the vocals first so I can start hearing what the lyrics are and sort of get into the mode of making this sound good. Now, rather than use this, actually, I'm going to start with the CQ because it's here. We might as well. I do think it's pretty 60 hertz or something, that low end. It's got to be because it's below 100. If it was at 100, I feel like it would come up way more than that. Okay, so the Siemens is W295B. That's what it was. The Siemens W295B from the 60s. Yep, that old school 60s sounding EQ. Soundtoys models some cool stuff. They have no bad plugins, but they also don't focus on the fringe. They only pick the cool stuff that makes a difference. So it's really kind of interesting. Does it match with my personality? Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything with it because I won't. Lowering everything by another couple dB just so that I can get the vocals to be where I want them without going over 0. Does it match with my personality? Not who I want to be. He's definitely very aggressive with this drive.
Doesn't match with my personality. Not who I wanna be.
Just wanted to show you how aggressive that is. So aggressive.
Doesn't match with my personality. Not who I wanna be.
There's these cool percussion things in here. Gotta pan those around. Like there's this.
Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't.
It's like an electric drum. I dig it. Something unique there, different. With real drums, you have this electric thing happening. I'm gonna try to balance it with the ride because there's like a ride or something happening simultaneously.
Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality.
It's like that early 90s, like weird squared wave sound. I love that sound.
Not who I wanna be.
It's like the same, it's on 3 tracks, but it's not a double. Like it's not a duplicate. I mean, it's played again. So I hear a flam every once in a while. Hear that?
I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush.
So my focus is get them out of the center. Put them somewhere where they're a little more interesting on one side compared to the other. That's usually, and I don't put a whole lot of thought into it. There's also cymbals in this song. Look at these. So this was that period of time where I was very into Eric Valentine recording the cymbals afterwards on the Queens of the Stone Age record. So, and a ton of other, a lot of bands were kind of in this weird zone of trying to copy that and do that. And I just remember being like, I wonder what it would sound like if I recorded the cymbals separately on this one. So all these cymbals are a different performance. So they have to be auto-aligned to themselves, like these 4 together, just to the cymbal tracks, because they're different performances from this. This is the drum kit, which was recorded all at once. So it's like, there's a lot going on in this to wrap our heads around. Luckily, the flavor tracks are done for us already. But yeah, Braxel's asking me to order a hamburger. I don't need to order a hamburger. I ate. You guys didn't eat? If I don't eat, it's all over. We'll take an early water plug in right now. Early water plug in. Perhaps a pizza. One of these days, I'll probably eat live on stream for you guys, because who doesn't love? I never eat at this desk, though, because it's about the crumbs. You don't want crumbs in your keyboard or your faders or your, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even put a beverage on this desk. I've seen engineers put like their coffee cup on stuff, and I just think, man, why? It makes me all crazy, because I can't tell you like the amount of times I've witnessed people knock a glass of water or a coffee, like just anything, all over stuff, and just why do that to yourself? So I keep it locked up, airtight, like a fortress, and then I just, I don't even put it on the desk. I put it down below just in case, so I don't gotta worry about that. Because that's, as far as I'm concerned, that's the world beater problem. As soon as the the water leaks all over, or anything spills, it's all over. Alex Christo. Whatever works for you, man. Ah. And I never mix into OTT. Over the top processing. I don't mix in a multiband. I don't mix in OTT. It's it's just bad news. It's bad news to mix into something that turns it down for me, and has such a once you mix into things with such crazy sonic signatures, like everything you do becomes different. And then if you don't like it, now you got to basically start over is what you have to do. Because as soon as you take that off, now everything doesn't work. So far too many times I mixed into stuff that I was like, this mix doesn't sound how I want, but I didn't know that till afterwards. And then I was in a position where I was like, okay, now that it doesn't sound how I like, where do I go to fix it? And without doubt, it's always that weird multi-band or over-the-top style, processing. It's always something weird that was doing more than I needed. And as soon as I took it off, the mix came back. However, I then had to make a whole basically new mix of a new blend of everything. But the problem thing went away as soon as I took that ridiculous thing off. So far too often I wound up chasing my tail on stuff like that. Never again. Never again. Never again. I will not put Noah Johansson, OTT Supreme. Maybe to you. I know a lot of mixers like it, but I don't like it. Do you put up a mix chain before you start or after? Do you put up a mix chain? What do you mean, on the mix bus? I do that at the end. Is that what you're talking about? Mix chain? All my mix bus processing is off in the early stages of the mix. I'll put on a bunch of plugins to use, like usually two EQs. In this case, I use 3 because I have not less faith, but I was sort of hoping I could do a whole mix with a CQ and a 1081 instead of the SSL 4KG. But I have a tendency to really like SSL for, if nothing else, for just some corrective stuff, by taking out frequencies, like reduction on a 4KG is nice. I like the way it works for that. So it just kind of sits there. And then if I can, and the CQ is so limited, like it's even more limited than a 1073 because of the low end. You don't have choices, so because of that, it's like, okay, this is a great EQ, but can I do it? Because it's super limited. It's like trying to mix a song with just the EQP 1A. That would be difficult because you're missing a lot of frequencies in there. However, if you combine an EQ, the 1A Pultec with the MEQ5, now all of a sudden we've got something because you have all the choices. It's very similar where I was like, I don't know if I could do it all with this. So we may try, but we may also have a safety right here just in case of the 1081. Yep, audio guy found a new friend who loves the OTT. Yeah, a lot of every mixer likes different things. It's totally a known thing that every mixer likes different things. I hate multiband. I hate over the top processing. I'll use them when I need them, but I don't just start a mix with any of that stuff on that does so much. I don't like that. I think it's a bad move. I think you wind up chasing your tail. That's what I think. But yeah, a lot of people seem to talk about that plugin though. I think it showed up on a Max Martin's leaked session once or something, and then everybody was like, oh, OTT. Yeah, you know me, you're down with OTT. Everybody. 33609 is a favorite of mine too. Oh, I should do a mix with Metric Halo channel strip. That's actually a great call. That is a great call. I'll definitely do that at some point. Like maybe the next one. The Metric Halo channel strip is nice. It has a flavor. It's sort of just the right amount of, it's not too much visual. Like if I did a mix using the Pro Q3 only or something, it's so visual heavy, that plugin, to me. There may be a way to turn it off. Somebody mentioned that once. I've never actually figured that out, how to turn it off, the visual for that. But the Metric Halo, I found it was like, it's just borders on too much visual. It's not really it's not too much. You can kind of get away with it. And it's just easy to draw things in. The way you can click and how it just kind of reads your mind is kind of cool. Like if you drag from the side, it knows you want a freaking roll off filter. Some of the things, if you could just pull it and adjust things so easy. Like I really think their interface for that plugin is honestly bordering brilliant. It's a brilliant plugin, and that's why I think it has stood the test of time, because it's just so easy to use, and it just has a sound to it. Like it's not just totally clean. At least I don't think it's totally clean. It doesn't feel totally clean when I use it.
Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry plush. In the strawberry plush. In the strawberry plush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. As I tried to leave the deep.
It sounds so much like the vocals clipping, even though it's just the color of this freaking drive knob. Turn that down a bit.
Tried to leave the deep.
It might be actually too dirty for vocals. We'll see in a second, but it's giving me very dirty vibes. Super dirts.
Tried to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my.
It's actually a little bit coming from here too.
Tried to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess your shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her. I hate the world today.
So I definitely spend a little bit of time trying to like get comfortable with what I want to do before I just start making moves. I don't just start EQing things. You know, I already know, I got to sort of get a mental list together. And as I'm going, it's like, okay, the guitar's don't feel big enough and wide enough, but the sounds are all really good. So I feel like I can make them as big and wide as I want. It's just about panning, and I haven't done a whole lot of it yet on this track. And then when I come in here, I look at the kick, it's like...
I hate the world today. This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be.
You hear how much the snare gets saturated in that mic? That this could need a little bit of gating. There's just a lot of snare in this kick mic. It's less apparent when we don't boost it like crazy, but let's just get a couple things on that I like to put on the kick. Just a little bit of clipping.
I hate the world today. This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the struggle.
If you're curious how the CQ works, we've got some intel coming in straight from Japan, GDP Japan, hooking us up with the intel. We've got CQ. Boosting the low knob increases the bass with a gentle bell-like shelf curve, centered very low in the spectrum around the deepest bass, roughly 20 to 30 hertz area. That's actually interesting, which is it speaks to the fact that when I cranked it on a vocal, we were like, where is it? I couldn't hardly hear it, because it does make sense that it would be centered super low, which is why on a vocal it really didn't make a whole lot of difference. You know, maybe if we soloed it, we could have heard a huge difference, but it makes sense, like where it was almost invisible on the vocal. So it thickens and enriches sub-bass region, yep. Boosting the high knob raises the treble with a gentle bell-shaped curve, very high in frequency, peaking above 10 kilohertz, giving air and sheen. This stuff is not in the manual. Nice. The drive knob adds second and third order harmonics all over the spectrum, and it adds clipping too. Interesting. So that's why you get like Color City with this thing pretty much, because by turning this up, it adds harmonics and a bit of clipping, which is what I kind of was feeling on the kick. As soon as I drove into it, it did do something kind of nice with the kick, but it also brought the snare up a ton. Not unlike if I were to slam it really hard with a clipper or a compressor, you know, like boost a ton into it and then, you know, clip off a ton, you'd get way more of that snare in the background. It's just like if you hit a compressor super hard there, like a very aggressive compressor, you'd get a lot of the, you know, whatever is not the focus coming up too. Just like the snare came up a ton when I boosted it.
I hate the world today. This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I
by turning up these guitars a lot, I turned these 3, was it? Yeah, just these 4 I turned up a lot. And boy, do it now at least it punches into this next section.
Just like a teenage crush.
So it's 1 clean down the center. That dirty one, and then 2 doubles of the same guitar, which are basically these thick ones that I have shot out wide left and right. And some lead action.
I tried to leave the
Pretty cool. I'm liking that feel. Do what you gotta do with the video games while you're listening to streams. That's insane. I can't even I can't do any of that at once. That's insane. What do we got? Are you listening to 2 live streams at once? This song is pretty dark, isn't it? It's got these dark vibes to it. Audio guy saying before loudness maximum. I heard that Serban uses the channel strip limiter on the mix bus. I don't know if he does or not, and I don't think anybody does either. It's anybody who claims they really know for sure. I really doubt it. That's all I can tell you is I really doubt it. You know, I'm sure some people he mixes with kind of to do revisions or something. They might do some sort of a call or something, but I'm not sure he's sharing his session more than just playing what's happening in terms of like they get to listen back and then make a suggestion and he'll change something or whatever. But I'm not sure they see his session. But if they do, and he didn't want them to share the info, they wouldn't share the info. So, you know, I severely doubt it. That's all I'm saying. I severely doubt it. He might use whatever you think he does or not, but I just severely doubt that anyone really knows for sure that's willing to talk about it. That's what I mean.
just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper.
I actually made a video kind of doing my own like inference on like what I think he might be doing, but it's what it is. It's an educated guess. Nobody really knows what is going on there. And even if you've seen 1 session or 2 or 10, it doesn't mean he's still doing it. It doesn't mean he didn't change the day after or the day, you know, it doesn't mean that day wasn't special. So I wouldn't look at any of that stuff as meaningful, really. There's not one plugin that's going to change anybody's life in terms of mixing. You have to just learn how to improve your abilities to change what's there, because what you do depends on what's there. So what one person does really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. It's just you get ideas from it. So anything you learn, you might get an idea from. That's what's actually the most helpful. Getting ideas, also just kind of, you know, maybe you never thought about something being done a certain way. Like Stelios was largely responsible for opening my eyes to something I was doing that I thought was benefiting me and actually wasn't really benefiting me that much.
Thing is going
Got to start hearing these effects. Why aren't I hearing anything? Let's get it out of the way. If you need to hear stuff that you're not hearing on effecty, weird flavor things, you got to make sure you're moving them around. As soon as your ear picks up the movement, it can be way lower and you'll still enjoy it. So in this case, let's throw the auto pan on, and maybe on one of them, maybe this one, we'll throw on Pan Man instead. Cool riffs. Yeah, I appreciate that, GDP, with that recap there. It's pretty cool. It's not going to be that long on this one. I can already tell. It's something sounds so good and you just know it's a puzzle just to get it to fit right. I have a feeling this isn't going to be that long. I don't want to jinx us, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling. In the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park. Yes, your shit out of love. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. room mics are giant. Giant room mics. Let's just take them down a few dB here. That's pretty crazy. Because there's no cymbals on these things, we could really compress them if we want. There's no cymbals on any of these. That's an interesting boat to be in. We're in a boat, guys, and we're floating. Let us do something with this. Let us hit this. Let's hit it! We could send it all to a decapitator bus and just really kind of bring the overheads up with that. That'd probably be the easiest way to do it. Why are you deleting those room tracks? Oh, I'm not. There's nothing deleted. Deleting what? Nothing has been deleted. If anything, I made them louder. I made them like the rest of the kit was at most of the stuff in the session is like negative 15 dB, except for the kick, the snare, different things like that. I brought these up to 6, 6, 5, 2, 5, 2, the overheads in the rooms. Nothing's been deleted, that's for sure. I wanted to decapitate them, to saturate them, because there's no cymbals on them, so we want to take advantage of that. Like, we're sending them to the mix bus. We're also sending them to a decapitator bus for extra slam. And we could also, we could compress them. It's something I never like to do is compress rooms and overheads when you have cymbals in them. But now that you don't, all bets are off. The red rum tracks. Red rum. Red rum. That's what they are.
And the strawberry plush. And the strawberry plush. Tell you dig deeper and deeper. I think out in the strawberry plush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed. Tell you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. Till you dig. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush.
We can just crank stuff because there's no cymbals in any of the mics. I understand the appeal of this so much because it's so nice to just be able to just crank things however you feel.
Till you dig deeper and deeper.
There's just not a cymbal in sight on these mics. It's so beautiful. I hate cymbals. Like, I'm just getting off on cranking this as loud as I possibly can.
I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed. Dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. Dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush.
I don't think there's a rack tom played in this entire song. I could be wrong, but I haven't heard one yet. That's just all bleed. just gonna mute this track because there's not a rack tom in the entire song as far as I can tell. Like, none of these hits stick out. I'm just going to make some moves on these guitars by feel. I'm going to go left and right on these. Yeah, nothing. I try to not get any tracks deleted if I can help it, unless I just can't work with them at all and there's just something wrong. If a part's bad, I'm not afraid to cut it out. That's for sure. But like if I feel something is just destroying something else, I'll be the first to just remove it and try to get away with removing it, and see if anybody notices. And if somebody says, "Hey, where's that thing?" It's like, "All right, well, listen to what happens when I put that thing in." And sometimes if you can't do that, like if you affect something enough, like hit it with enough of a weird reverb or delay or something, you can kind of like push it off its axis of being bad and maybe bring it into some other vibe that works. Don't be afraid to do that. If you have something that you're given to mix and is ruining the entire mix, it's kind of up to you to do something about it. You're kind of last line of defense as far as what goes in the song. And very often people just record everything that every single idea they have, they record them all. Some of those ideas might be great and some, maybe one isn't. It's possible. But at the end of the day, we first try to make it all get in the song and work well. And if something doesn't, it's up to us to deal with it. So it's a very personal taste thing, depending on, they obviously liked it or they wouldn't have left it in. But at the same time, far too often people just, hey, can you just, if anything's bad, just tell me. Or they're asking you to tell them what to leave out is what they're asking you, If anything's bad, just let me know. I put a bunch of ideas in there. You decide what works. I put 17 guitars in. You pick the ones you like. And, it's like, what? Makes it difficult. But it's kind of annoying, to be honest. But you do what you got to do. Like, I like the way that, I love that thing. And there's so much room on these guitars. I don't think I need more room. I'm not going to go for a reverb or anything. Each of these guitars is affected very specifically. I just like the sounds.
Because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was wading deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush.
Like right here.
In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush.
I might not even EQ those guitars. I like the way they sound so much. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. What? What shall see? What shall see? What shall see? What? So did everybody realize at the end of the Matrix, like the very last, I don't remember which Matrix it was. It might be the OG, original first Matrix. As soon as the movie ends, Rage Against the Machine does that track that sounds like he's, Della Roca. It sounds like he's saying, "What shall say? What shall say? What shall say? What?" And it's by the Wachowski brothers. The first thing you hear is like that song. It says, directed by the Wachowski brothers. And then you have Rage being like, "What shall say? What shall say? What shall say? What?" Like he's basically saying their names. Does nobody else pick up on that? Am I the only one? Is that a known thing? Does everybody know that? You guys tell me. I don't know. Braxel, absolutely right, man. I hate when people come in and ask you to mix stuff that like they want you to decide what's good or what's bad. It's like that's the production part that makes sense if they do. Otherwise, you almost have too much control as a mixer, and and then it gets to not really be mixing at that point. But been jamming buttons. What's going on? How we doing over there? Been jamming buttons. Ever when it comes with like 20 guitar tracks. This song has a lot of guitar tracks, but I'm okay with it because they're all they all have a purpose. Nothing seems to be like destroying everything here for no reason. But yeah, I mean, there's not like a right amount of guitar tracks. If you have 2 or 3 mics on a guitar cabinet, like a lot of times I like the 2 mic setup because it's easy to deal with. And if you can, print those all to one track, like when you're recording it, just make it one track. That way, you know what they're supposed to be together. That's how I would do it these days. Whereas back in the day, I would record it on separate tracks so that I can kind of get the blend I liked later, and just I wasn't into committing. So that's the biggest problem with people who are new is they don't commit enough. You got to always commit. And when you come into a song like this where there's only one guitar mic for each of these, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. It's like 10, I don't know, 50. It could be 15. It's a lot. But this usually when there's 2 mics, you could have easily 6 guitar parts, 2 mics on each. That's 12. 7, 14 kind of thing. That's typical. I appreciate that, GDP. Right? These guitars are just, I'm feeling these guitars, man. I'm feeling them guitars. So I just keep pulling down the music so that I can balance the guitars right, essentially. Pulling down things and raising the vocals back up. And every time I realize I want more guitars, I'm pulling stuff down.
World today, this isn't normal for me. Nothing is.
I gotta do something with this. It's such a cool sound, and this is the one with the tremolo bend, the tremolo arm on the guitar, the whammy.
This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doo. I hate the world today. This isn't normal for me. Nothing is. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry plush.
I'm panning those left, right. That feels right to me. Do something like that. Because it was just, I love that sound. It was too boring on the same side the whole time.
Till you dig deeper and something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry out in the strawberry I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry plush. In the strawberry plush. In the strawberry plush. Just like a
Sometimes I mess with this, but I don't love the sound of the way this thing clips. If you lower this trim, you can kind of flatten this thing out. So if you're just concerned with that, which I never really am, but if you are, you could lower this trim and then it changes the sound. It's nice for a clipping if built into a plugin, so you don't have to pull up another plugin, but I just don't always like it.
I curse the sun and everything within because it's crash. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry blood. Out in the strawberry
In what way does this CQ give us so much high end? I am investigating this. I like guitars too, man. It's 2:22 a.m. over there. Been jamming? What? Been jamming. (2:22 a.m.) Where you at, Benjamin?
I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a as I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry your shit out of luck, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. It's going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality, not who I want to be. I could personality, not who I want to be. Not who I want to be. I want to be. I want to be. I curse the
It's just one of those felt weirdly rushed to me. I think it's that one.
not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never blush.
How many triangles do we need?
In the strawberry blood, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love.
I don't know how many triangles we need, but it seems like too many triangles. I don't know if I might have to lower a couple of those triangles a little bit.
In the strawberry blood, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love.
Let's just turn these down a bunch right here.
In the strawberry blood, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. as I tried to bear a tree in the strawberry muck.
We gotta create another track for this click thing, because that's really, I like that a lot better than the triangle thing at the moment. So we're just gonna kind of put the click on its own and get rid of it up here. It's like a rim click. What are these? Cool. Those things are different. So this will just have this on it. Maybe it'll have that front thing too, so that that can be a little bit louder also, because the triangles are going to have to stay super quiet because they're annoying.
Waiting deep in the strawberry blood. I was waiting.
I hate to say it, we got to get another track just for these freaking squirrely guys. Whatever you'd call that. The when your cat walks by one of those wind chimes and bangs his tail into it and he goes swing. You know, that stuff. You got one of those. If you want to hear that again, it was swing. So now we can treat this different, because that's what all I think about is like, what do I want to do to it? And I don't want to automate stuff. I want to get done easy peasy with it. So probably something like this. There's no low information, but we could turn up the jam. Let's hear that. So these are actually triangles in the front. That's nothing. I don't know what that is. It's like a fart. And then we got Triangle City up here. So we may take these out because these are triangle. What's this?
Doesn't match with my personality. I was waiting. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. In the strawberry.
That backwards jam might be actually cooler than the forwards jam. Let's hear it. Oh. Certainly interesting. I don't know if I like it though, but it is interesting. Let's keep it forwards. What are we going to do with these freaking triangles? This is a good example of something where, like, I'm not sure how helpful those triangles are. I'm not sure how helpful those. I'm not sure how helpful those. I'm not sure how helpful those triangles are. Some weird, off weird time rap beat there. Let's do some. I just want to like wet them a little bit. Just you kind of you wet on them. You spit on them a little bit. You piss on it. And then it just kind of sits back a little in the mix. You know, you just want to hose it down a little. It's not doing enough on one track. Let's put it on freaking all of them. Let's see. It's just it's so ridiculously weird. I don't know if it actually is helping this thing, this particular triangle weirdness. Whereas these are clicks, these are like those, you know, but what is this? Just a bunch of triangles. Perfect. So let's see if Crystallizer can save the day once again. Let's see. Just sounds like when I'm at the dentist's office. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really not sure if we need any of these triangles at all. Just at all. Maybe I'll get rid of one of them. What is this? What's on the end? We gotta. What is that? Okay. Okay. Let's put that on the track with those things. Let's put that over there. Sounds like a freaking bicycle bell, these triangles. At least now it sounds like a train's freaking, train tracks are closing on you. You get the clang, clang. At least the clang is a little better than the triangles on all of them, I think. Let's see. This is the weirdest sounds I've dealt with in a while. Like, what's up with these triangles, man? I'm just going to make them super low for now. If they get in the way, I'm just going to boot them. But we're going to see what we can do by just lowering them a lot, 15.5 dB-ish. So I just saturated that ride to calm it down a little bit.
And normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be.
I'm going to throw some effects on this lead vocal now. That's what we're going to do. Let's turn some stuff on to get it out of this dry world.
Doesn't match with my.
So 99, 100, 81, and M7R are all the stuff I import every mix, essentially. I've got 99, 100 is most of the buses. 81 is this DB verb, and then the rest of them are all that M7R, the third thing. See, 81, 99, 100. M7R is the key for the stuff like the comp to get the ducking happening. So it ducks the effects out of the way, and then when the person stops speaking, the effects can come up. But it just ducks them when the lead vocal is happening.
Doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. It's like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. It's like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. I hate the world today. You never know you're in love till you dig I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood.
All right, we're cooking. Lowering stuff a little bit still. Now I'm about to go to the master.
You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood.
Let's mark some stuff up. We got to mark where things are. So if this is our start, let's say, looks like that's it with the guitars. So this is the start. Let's say I'm looking at there. What do we got? 8, 9. We're going to go back. 8.3 is fine. It just needs to be more than 0.04 of a second. Push the down arrow when the part changes up. So verse 1, we're going to save 2 and jump to 3 because 2 is going to be our end point.
Today, this is a
This is technically the pre-chorus, I would call it. Verse 2. It's like a fake out verse. You know, so it's like the first one's twice as long. 3, 4, 5. Pre-chorus 2, 6. Is our chorus. Chorus 2, 7.
I think I'll keep her. As I try to.
It's close enough for comfort. Verse 3, 8.
Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. Leaves in the strawberry trees.
Pre-chorus 3, 9.
Guess you're shit out of luck.
Chorus 3, 10. And then outro somewhere.
Think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry
There's that weird crystal fadey thing. We could probably end it anywhere here and we'd be okay. We just got to fade out those crystals. Let's try that. Let's see where this is. This is roughly 5063. Okay, we got to get to 69. Or somewhere thereabouts. Okay, it's just more than 400ths of a second. Hey, Braxel, what you just, that technique is a really common technique. Rich Costi used to do that all the time, and I think he even did it on Audio Slave, that amazing sounding record, the first record, sounds so good. All the Audio Slave stuff sounds really good, but I know Rich liked to do that where he would remic basically send the snare out through like some, NS10 or something, like not even a particularly amazing monitor, just send it out into the live room and then mic that up and kind of dupe that in, put that into the track, blend it in. So yeah, it's a common thing. I can't tell you that I've done that very much. I think at the time stuff like that was done. I don't know. I think people were less comfortable putting like samples on things and stuff because you can kind of achieve some of that with samples, but there is a magic to recording the stuff yourself and kind of create. No one else is going to have that sound if you can do that. So I like the idea. If you have a setup for that, go for that. Send it into some other room, even back to your control room and just record it, and then fly it in and use auto align to line up the phase of it with the rest of the stuff. Get it kind of close by eye first and then let auto align take over and just make it as accurate as it can be. Also play with it. See what you might want to add, maybe some distortion or some saturated, build on top of the track once it's there. It's definitely a cool way to go. Experimenting with recording techniques is like so much fun. You just got to find the ones that work for you. It doesn't have to be a large room either. It could be any size room, really. Just, it's the same concept to like remic a guitar amp, reamp rather, where you send the signal out to any, basically through the reamp box to a head, and then re-record the stuff through, get some of your room tone in it, get some of, your amp cabinet if you have some real good cabinet flavor to it, and it's kind of nice. Like you could do a bunch of stuff with it.
Normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be.
I love the way that Audio Slave album sounds. So anything they did, I think is a good move for somebody at some point. It sounded so good. The drums specifically on that album sounds so good. I love using Show Me How to Live as a reference. Is that the track, the one that starts with the drums and that amazing riff? I think that's the name of the song, Show Me How to Live. That whole album sounds ridiculously good.
Normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. Strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to leave the deep, I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Out in the strawberry blood. I think I'll keep her, strawberry blood. Out in the
That should totally be on the lead track instead of these tracks.
strawberry blood.
That should totally be on the lead track. What we're gonna take these 3 leads. We're gonna duplicate to create more trackage. 3 more tracks. We're then gonna basically get rid of everything in sight because I can't put it on the end because there's no space. So I'm just gonna, let's first group. That's the bunk lead. I'm gonna get rid of that. Come over here. See, there's no room on the end. But what I want to do is take these 3, and go ending lead. I mean, I just grouped it the wrong thing. It's not, the bunk one should be called ending lead, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. It's just semantics. If you group stuff, you can copy 3 things at once. So that's the beauty of doing the group. Okay, so now at least these things can be loud.
Out in the strawberry blood. 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 Out in the strawberry Out in the strawberry Out in the strawberry
Ordering strawberries on Amazon now. GDP. That's awesome. Yep, there were strawberries on the mind. Absolutely strawberries on the mind when this was being done. What's poppin', Danny? What time is it by you? Is that craziness? Right here, it's 10:23 p.m., relatively early on our page, on our side of the world.
Heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never
Take those chords. These guitars poke out more. I'm going to come in, use our CQ for the flavor that it imparts. And we're going to hit them in the aggression undercarriage. 1, 5, 2, 3, 3, 5, somewhere in there. I actually don't want that bell, except for the that off-time bell. I don't want the on-time bell. Where's this on-time bell coming out? I don't think it needs this part right here. The next part it does, though. I love this. Strawberries do not grow on trees. That is correct. There's all sorts of references to like my favorite bands in this song. There's obviously the Alice in Chains Rooster reference. There's clearly, you know, regardless of the word strawberry, there's the Plush reference from Stone Temple Pilots, obviously. There's also Strawberry Fields as a reference. It's just little like Easter eggs all over it with just all the influences just scattered about. I love this effect. The little plate into, about midway, but the obviously mix all the way because these are all in parallel. So because the regular sound already exists, this is just the affected sound. So obviously mix all the way. But micro shift, gotta love the micro shift. And you don't have to send like the mix hard on this. It's just how much chorus sound do you want on your reverb sound, essentially. And then you got the ducking happening. But I love that effect. And similarly, like the H910, I like into a little plate. H910 set to the vocal doubler preset. And on this one, I don't know what it is, but I sometimes I like to crank the mix up here to 100% and then leave the little plate down, a little bit. So it's really this effect with a little bit of verb on it as opposed to like super wet. You hear those whisper words? We got to make sure we automate those up at the end. Braxel, you just that one guitar lead reminds me of Led Zepp. Man, that warms my heart to hear that. I agree, and I love Led Zepp. Who doesn't? There'd be no music without Zeppelin, as far as I'm concerned. All right, little recap real quick. It's my favorite band, Braxel, Led Zeppelin. You stole my favorite band, man. I'm just kidding. But Hendrix, Zeppelin, Stone Temple Pilots. I put them all in the same breath. They're all really amazing. I think people are always partial to the music that they, like wherever they are when they're like basically going through puberty and discovering like sex for the first time and all that stuff. It's like wherever that is in your life, that's always the music you're so partial to. And, I think that's what, like, Flea actually said this on the Rick Beato interview, and it never occurred to me like that. And I was like, yeah, that makes so much sense. That's really why people assimilate to like a type of music so much, is usually it's like where they were in their life when they heard it. For me, the first CDs I ever got were given to, like, as a birthday gift. I got 2 CDs. I got Zeppelin 4 and Abbey Road from my brother. And I listened to these CDs constantly. So Zeppelin to me was like the first thing I owned was Zeppelin and Abbey Road. It's kind of amazing when you think about it. But I listened to that album a gabillion times. And, later got the box set because, like, we had it in the family. So, like, that box set got passed around, man. That was a goat. That was the Zeppelin 1, 2, 3, 4 box set is awesome. It's different than the album 4 by Zeppelin, but it's an amazing box set. I forget what year that was released, but it's really awesome. It was like a 4-disc box set. It was killer. It was so good. But to me, like, there's nothing better. Like, I learned so much from listening to Zeppelin. About the guitar, like, it was arguably one of the, and Hendrix too was a huge influence on me in my guitar playing, because I loved Hendrix, and I was exposed to Hendrix very young also. So, like, one of the first songs I ever learned was Hey Joe. So I have a real soft spot for the old school stuff, but I also love 90s stuff. Like, absolutely love it. And even some of, like, the later 90s stuff, early 2000s, somewhere after that, like, when you started to be able to clearly tell that vocals were being auto-tuned, and there was, like, this over perfection of, like, the way the vocals sounded on rock bands and alternative bands, that's where I checked out. I never really liked that kind of music, and there's plenty of bands that were doing that. I preferred the imperfection in the voice. I wanted to hear the realness in the voice rather than that, like, clearly doctored up, perfected vocal sound, which started in the 2000s, not early 2000s, but later in the 2000s, it started. I started to be like this rock band that's so heavy, that has, like, the guitar tones are great. Like, certain things about it were so good, but why do the vocals sound so fake? Like, what is that? I instantly noticed it, and I instantly hated it. I agree. No, that's why when Zeppelin stopped playing, a lot of people said it was a good move, because there was no way they were going to be able to replace Bonham. Everybody in that band was irreplaceable. That's a good point, Braxel. You could not switch any of them out and have the same result. It would not be close to the same, and then everyone would just be comparing it. And things happen in life that are terrible, tragedies, and I think people should always kind of keep going, but I can understand why they did that, because it would have been impossible to just put anybody else in that position. So, a little recap. This song has more tracks than many of the ones we work on, which is what arguably could make this take longer. The benefit is flavor tracks are done already. So the things I do, where I'll take a blank track, grab a piece of the vocal, throw it onto here, and add some kind of, very affected reverb, some spaceship sound, whatever it is. I create a bunch of those, but this was done during the recording process. So pretty sick to not have to worry about it. It was part of the production already. And, I recommend, if people do that and you can, like, create flavor tracks, then you don't have to rely on a mixer to do it. But a lot of people don't want to take the trouble to do it, or they don't know how to do it, or whatever it is. And that's why they don't have it there. Rarely is it the case that people don't like that kind of stuff, because the goal is always for it to be tasty. So it's really on select few words. It's not, if it's not tasty, then the taste of the person doing it doesn't line up with the taste of the way the person who recorded it hears it. But, the good thing is you could always hit the mute button if somebody doesn't like something. But I find whenever I've never actually had someone tell me to take those out whenever I've created flavor tracks for a mix I'm doing for someone else. I've never actually had anyone be like, hey, could you take those things out? It's never happened once. I'm sure it could happen, but the goal is always to make it tasty enough where it doesn't distract or get in the way. It just enhances.
Today, this isn't normal for me.
Let's turn them up.
World today, world today, this isn't normal for me.
I might actually just throw like a limiter on here so we can really bring up the volume but keep it controlled. I like the dynamic of it though.
World today, this isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you deep rush. You never know you're in love. Teenage crush. You never know you're rush. You never know you're in love till you dig
I bet you if the volume's perfect, we won't have to do this, but for whatever reason right now they're up enough and the whole mix is kind of being built, so the volumes have changed. So now I'm getting rid of any of the loud parts in the front of the words. So it's just that instead of this. It's like that dry vocal is a double of the dry vocal somewhere else, so it's unnecessary.
As I tried to leave the bar, I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park. Yes.
Go get some strawberries, dude. Sad thing is I want strawberries now. That singer brainwashed me. Next thing I'll be saying there are strawberry trees out there. I think it's figurative. I think it's figurative, man.
This morning in a rush, I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodle. I was waiting deep in the strawberry plush, in the strawberry plush, in the strawberry plush. Just like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry as I tried to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park, guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush, you never know.
Need more of this. I need more of this guitar. These heavy ones that come in the choruses.
Just like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her. Just like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. Like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach.
You know what's interesting? If you have two of the same sounding guitars, like these sound very close to the same, right? And this one's different. This is the high one. It's like an octave up. The other ones are very fuzzy and they're like, there's the lower octave. I've said this before, but if I think it sounds bigger to pan this one that's an octave up to the right, the one that's an octave down to the left, and then have an extra octave, the one that's also an octave down, instead of going left, right, and balancing those, put that one down the center. So you're changing what's happening left and right. So it's like one guitar's a little higher on one side, one's a little lower on the other, an octave apart. I actually think that is bigger. It makes it sound wider, as opposed to what you would think the intuitive way to be would be, oh, let's just match the right and the left. Sometimes that could work, but in this case, I think I'm going to do the opposite.
Just like a teenage
I think that's probably better. So that's a fat one down the center, a fat one on the left, and then a higher pitched one on the right. And I'm going to just do the opposite so I can basically show you the difference. Now we've got fat one left, fat one right, down the center, a high one. I'm reconsidering. Now I like it better with the fat left, fat right. It's so funny. Now it doesn't feel as good. I'm definitely like that. That's more powerful to me now. This. That feels more powerful than sending this right, this left, and this center. This doesn't seem like a big thing, but to me, this stuff's very important. That's such an aesthetic decision. I appreciate that, Jason. How's it popping, Jason D'Souza? Let me tell you what's going down. We're using a strawberry season here in Mumbai. That's awesome. I like to hear that. Check this out. The CQ is our go-to EQ this evening, and every once in a while, we're using the 1081 to sweeten a little bit, and the 4kg is just reduction, really, mainly anyway. There might have been like an overhead or something I boosted some top end on, but other than that, the CQ on the bass, what a world of amazingness by cranking the drive and a little mid-range, but mainly the drive, because it's adding these harmonics. And when I combine that with a little bit of the twin tube, more harmonics. I mean, we got harmonics central going on right now. And we're combining that with some Spectre, more more saturation. And some Sansamp saturation. Never let anybody tell you too much saturation. Not on a rock song like this that's dark and heavy and gloomy, and you need that saturation. It makes it cut. So that's happening all on the bass tracks. And, you know, EQ-wise, I don't think any of these are engaged at all. None of these are engaged at all. It's just the CQ. And some of the tracks, if I notice, they don't even have that mid boosted. I just did it on like one of them. Which one did I do it on? This one. I might want to hear how it sounds with the other ones boosted, but I just did it on the one that looked to me to be the one that needed the most help. You just don't hear the finger noise as much because the rest of them aren't boosted. Like there's that little bit of finger noise on a little bit of the string noise. You don't hear as much of that when I don't boost the mids on these others. But on that one, it felt like it did help. But it's the drive knob, man. That's CQ. Sound Toys for the win again. Sound Toys. The bass player had the right amount of strawberries to eat. 100%. 100%. I'll tell you, this Siemens is pretty fire. Oh, is it called the Simons? Can we get a pronunciation on that? Can we get a pronunciation up in the booth? What's the call? Is it Simons? Should we just call it Simons from now on? Is it Simmons? Maybe it's Simmons. I knew a kid named Simmons. Simmons, Siemens, or Simons? Somebody give me the call on whether or not it's Simmons or Simons. Pop it down. Or I guess it's Siemens. The booth is telling me it's Siemens. Okay. I guess that's what it is. I also like the Neural DSP Parallax on bass running parallel when on the right song or track. I'm not sure. That's a good... Also like the neural DSP parallax on bass running parallel when on the right song track. Yeah, sometimes bass does super well with a parallel. It's like I like a parallel Echo Boy, Galaxy Tape Echo, Decapitator, something like that. And sometimes it's like you don't expect to put a reverb on the bass or even a delay on the bass, but if you want width and you don't want to do it from a chorus plugin like Microshift, any of those are quality to give you a little something something. Because like Echo Boy has one of the best like doubler sounding effects in it. But keep in mind, you lose some of the center when you do that. So that's why I have Microshift kind of just sitting here lurking in the background, because every once in a while I want to pop that on there. But when I do, I lose some of the center. Sometimes it's cool in like the chorus only, or you could experiment with stuff like that. I just wanted you to hear that effect. So it's a pretty interesting effect to add a little bit of Echo Boy on like the quick 30 millisecond and then a bit of the Galaxy Tape on the dub spring setting I like. But it's not necessary really, but it can be cool. So I'm just maybe going to keep it there in the, just kind of blend it in a bit, but just for a little extra push. A lot of times we could fix that in automation when we do to add that oomph at the end. I'll just bring the volume of the bass up because the sound of the bass was really cool. I don't know if it needs this necessarily, but maybe just the choruses. It's like who's gonna get upset? Probably no one. Let's see. I like how it just sort of naturally fades out. It's still there. It doesn't fade, but it just kind of, the energy calms down like the end of a roller coaster. I kind of like that. As opposed to my usual, like, super on a dime stop. I hate the world today. This isn't. The Queensryche stuff, Eddie Jackson, great bass tone, yeah. I like Lemmy's bass tone, man. That distorted, growly, not a ton of sub-lows in his bass sound. That's what I like about it. It's the Rick. I'm so partial to a Rickenbacker bass sound. I can't explain it. I love P bass sounds also. I'm a jazz bass, like if I play a bass, I pick up a jazz bass, mostly because of the size of the neck and like the strings are closer together. It's more like a guitar. So for a guitarist, jazz basses make sense. It's not so much of a jump. I played a P bass a couple times. It's one of my biggest regrets was not buying this P bass that was like $900, and it was a 70s P bass that was basically Frankensteined, because what they used to do is have session players in Manhattan bring a jazz bass and a P bass on any session that they went on, pretty much. So these guys got tired of carrying around two basses, and they would rig up a P bass with another pickup, so you could flip it on with a switch, and now you have a jazz bass sound in a P bass. And it was a P bass, huge neck, felt awesome. Even though it was so big, I played it for days trying to come up with, it was right on, like on 14th Street. There was this little guitar store right by 14th and like 7th, I think it was. And it's like between 7th and 8th on 14th. And there was it was a little hole in the wall. Like the whole guitar store was really small, but they had everything packed in there. And I wish I would have bought that bass, because it was the sounds for bass that I don't have. Because if you don't have a P bass, you cannot get a P bass sound. It's very specific, great for rock, so good for rock. Kind of nasally, but it works so well in rock songs. It's so like low end, heavy, and consistent is the best way to put it. Whereas the jazz kind of punches through more in certain places. It's like more jangly sounding. It's brighter, it punches through more, but it just doesn't have that same consistent low end all the time, super thick, warm bottom to it. And a friend of mine bought a P bass that was a maple neck, and it sounded so good. It was so aggressive sounding. I'd never heard a P bass sound that good. He bought that while I was in the store with him, and he was like, should I buy it? So I was like, that's the best sounding bass I've ever heard, at the bottom line. So I was of no help if he was trying to not buy it, but it sounded amazing. He wound up buying it, and to this day, the greatest sounding bass. And he used to play like rock, but it's like aggressive sounding, kind of psychedelic, progressive sort of. It cut through every room. As soon as you'd walk into the room that he would be playing live somewhere, you'd be like, I recognize the bass sound. Like, you could hear that down the street and you'd know it was him playing because of the way that bass sounded. I freaking love basses, man. Yeah, you got Braxley, you got a maple neck P bass? That's what's up, man. There's something about that brighter. I don't know if a maple, like, I think maple sounds brighter. Like, I have a Fender with a maple neck, and I love playing. It's a guitar. It's always felt a little different and sounded to me like a little brighter or something than rosewood fretboards. I don't know what it is about that, but something about the maple compared to rosewood fretboard changes the tone to me. And that bass that he had with the maple was just so bright and cut. And I've heard tons of P basses with, rosewood necks that don't really cut the same way. That thing just cut through. It was also probably a symptom of how he EQ'd his amp. He definitely liked a lot of treble on his bass, no question, a lot of high end. So it's a symptom of all that, but it really cut. It sounded great. But a Rick bass is always just on my bucket list. I love Rickenbacker sounding basses. They sound so good. When that Danny Sapko dude plays one, he's got every bass under the sun. When he pulls up the Rick, it just sounds so different than everything else. I don't know. Those are the tones you need, as far as I'm concerned, for a studio to be able to provide. If you're going to provide a bass to everyone, which I'm not saying you should, but if you were going to, a P bass is its own thing and nothing sounds like it. A jazz bass is also its own thing and nothing sounds like it. But in my opinion, for rock, it's arguably maybe not as good as a P. I don't know. For funk, it's better. The jazz is better than a P. So it's weird. You kind of need both. But the Rick is like that other sound. And there's 100 basses in between that everybody likes too that are in there, I'm sure. Like when Flea started playing the Music Mans, everybody was all over Music Mans. That active sounding bass never really, I don't know. It never really did it for me. It was something, it's cool. It can be cool. It can be very cool. Those Ernie balls. The other thing is an amazing bass player can play anything. It doesn't matter. That's why Flea sound good playing any bass he picks up because Flea is that good. So it doesn't matter what he's playing; it's going to sound amazing, and no one's going to be like, "Wow, this sounds bad because it's a Stingray or because it's an Ernie Ball." It's like, no, they all sound great, always. So I haven't played the Joe Dart bass, the one knob. I have not played that. I wonder what that sounds like. It's like Joe's version of of the P bass.
As I tried to leave the deep, find my keys. I saw them underneath the leaves.
That Siemens is really dirtying stuff up on the guitar front. I'm not sure if we need it on a couple of these guitar tracks.
I hate the world today. This isn't home for me. Nothing is going my way. It doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard of rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love until you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry as I tried to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her.
We don't need this freaking hi-hat mic because there's no cymbals. So it's just like a second snare mic. There's at the end there are I'm working a parallel out here in my head. Just gonna send everything to it. That's the benefit of not having any cymbals recorded on your mics. You could just send everything to everything pretty much. And that's pretty much what we're doing here.
The sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard a rooster cock-a-doodle. I was waiting deep in the strawberry brush. In the strawberry brush. In the strawberry brush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry as I tried to leave her deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park, guess your shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her. I think I need her. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry out in the the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a
Braxel, slap it on a P bass is awesome too. That my buddy with that maple used to freaking just pound on it in every which way. It sounded amazing. Like I agree, it can definitely work. It won't sound like a jazz bass, but it can definitely sound really, really good. In a more aggressive way. Like P basses sound super aggressive. At least the maple neck one that my buddy had definitely did.
in the strawberry brush. In the strawberry brush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I
was that? A weird flammy thing.
Just like a teenage crush.
It sounds like part of the drum parallel or something.
Like a teenage crush.
There's no acoustic guitar in this song. Let me see.
Like a teenage crush.
It's not that. Wonder what. Maybe it's on one of the guitars.
Like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love. Like a teenage crush.
It's one of these freaking cymbal tracks.
Like a teenage crush. Like a teenage crush.
It's not one of the cymbal tracks. All right, I'm 0 for 4. Maybe it's one of these. These auxiliary percussion tracks.
Like a teenage crush.
Nope. Maybe it's a bass.
Like a teenage crush.
It's not a bass. Must be a vocal.
Like a teenage crush.
It's on the vocal track. Which one? Anybody's guess. There we go. We found the culprit. Here we go. Don't ask me why that stuff annoys me so much, but it does. It's like some fart that never got removed in editing. But it's so funny how, like, I would never fix that unless I heard it. And as soon as I hear it, I can't unhear it. See, like these I didn't hear, so that's why I'm not fixing them. I don't know what this is. I can't hear it, though. It's not bugging me. It's not, especially in the track. This riff needs to come up to the top where the other guitar is. It's tripping me out that it's not up here with the rest of these guitars. All right, we got to do some stuff here. Let's take these flavor tracks and just move them above the vocal for now. They're off. Not the flavor. These are like the stuff I pan into sometimes or like drive into to get some crazy effect from mostly the Galaxy or the tape echoes or whatever. But we're going to leave that off for the moment. Just build the scenes here.
sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry garden. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, But now you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, But now you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, Oh, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry
So the reason I keep pulling stuff down, if you're curious, is because as I build this and get happy with where it is, I'm just still feeling like the vocals are a little low. Now, I do have at least 12 dB of headroom to move them louder, essentially, when I go to VCA automation. So I'm always just aware of not wanting to push it up over 0 if I can help it prior to getting to the VCA automation, so that I have all the room I need pretty much on every instrument to go at least 12 dB up. And I never really go more than 5 or 6. Sometimes, 7 or at most on a drum fill or something, but usually it's like a couple dB up in automation and then bring it back down. A few dB up, bring it back down. But I like the room. And some things are changing when I do this, like the amount of level sent in to certain things as I lower the drums, the parallel buses that are sitting here, getting stuff like the distressor is going to get a little less level in. But I also felt like simultaneously I was solving another problem, which the drums are starting to sound a little over compressed or something to me, a little smushed. So I'm just sort of kind of threading the needle here between a little bit down enough where I can bring the vocal up enough where I'm satisfied with the mix prior to doing automation. For me, that's a big demarcation line. If I'm already thinking the vocals need to come up 4 dB, then I shouldn't be doing automation yet. I should get that sorted out first so that the balance overall sounds pretty good right before I go to automation.
I think I'll keep
Now I'm automating just the last word's reverb on the output of it. So this is the output of whatever is going on here, dB verb, and this is the little plate with the R comp.
As I try to leave the deep, so as I try to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush.
I like the way the dB verb sounds on the verse. Let's see if we lose anything in the first verse where I don't do that. I love that yellow, what do they call it? TV yellow? It's like that weird, like white that faded, kind of looks like it was in a house with somebody who smoked cigarettes all freaking day for like 50 years. I like that color so much on instruments, that like either TV yellow or that white that fades into like this off-white cream color. I freaking love that color. But that's because I'm weird. Yeah, the yellowing is awesome, honestly. Like that thin, I don't know what that finish is called, but yeah, the nitro. My bass has a nitro finish, so nice nitro, yeah. Yeah. So in the first verse, dB verb, like I liked what that did here, and we could do the opposite in every other verse, which is what I did naturally, but then I listened to the opposite effect here, and I liked the dB verb better in the verse, and then the little plate in the pre-chorus. I hear another one of those clickety clackities. I think I even see it. Let's see.
Until you reach her,
Clickety clackety.
until you reach her.
Might be the flap on the skin of the Tom for this case, but let's see.
Until you reach her, you reach her. 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 Oh, I think I need her, I need her. Oh, I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Until you reach her, you reach her. Oh, I think I need her, I need her. Oh, I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry plum. Out in the
Just the right amount of spaceships flying around.
until you reach her, you reach her. Oh, I think I need her. Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her. Until you reach her. Until you reach her. Until you reach her, you. Until you reach her, you. Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her, you reach her.
I'm listening for that weird flap. I don't think we're going to need this snare verb. I don't think we're going to need this snare trig. And I don't think we're going to need this kick trigger. At the moment, they just come in for safety, but I'm feeling like we don't need these.
Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her, you reach her.
Sounds like there's a mic hit there, like with a stick.
Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her, you reach her. Until you reach her. Until you reach her, you reach her.
It might be on all the tracks. Let's see.
Until you reach her, you reach her.
No, it's maybe just overheads. We might have to brighten those up a smidge. I like the beef they give, but let me see.
Until you reach her, you reach her. Oh, I think I need her, I need her. Until you return, until you return, until you return.
Yep. Do you guys hear what I'm hearing?
Until you return.
It's this flappity flap slap. I feel like it might be on all the mics, or maybe just a snare mic. Hold on. It's so tempting to just crank the drive knob every time you see it on the CQ. It's so tempting. I might have to just let that sound go. Until you I can't locate it. I mean, it just must be on these freaking overheads and rooms.
Until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry blood. Is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. My way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard of used to cockadoodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Cause I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard of used to cockadoodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry blood.
Let's dump it into automation settings and see where we can go to from there. Before I do that, let's just dial this part in. This pre-chorus, good. Chorus time, what are we doing?
Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, you reach her. I think till you dig deeper and deeper. your shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry out in the strawberry
All right, we're just going to take the kick. We're not going to use these triggers, but just in case, I'll just throw them in there anyway. But kick, VCA, kick. I'll just do the mix and edit for the sake of quickness. Kick, VCA, snare, snare trigger, snare, VCA, snare, VCA. Leave that. I didn't take the verb, but I don't think we're going to need the verb anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Just in case. Take it with me. Snare VCA. Oh, there's a freaking down mic too. Man. Add the down mic. Snare VCA now. It's all the snare stuff. Okay. Rack. Floors, hi-hats, overheads, rooms. All of it. We're going to take it all. Let's just take it all. We'll leave the parallel stuff alone. That'll come up naturally just because we're sending more level in, and these are not set to pre-fader, none of them. So we're going to go with that for the moment. Drums, VCA, which is everything else other than the kick and snare. Man, we forgot the freaking cymbals. You could just go into the group and add the things you want, but to me, it's quicker to just delete the freaking thing. It's just a question of what's quicker for you. But the cymbals, I want to be exactly this volume. So if I decide later I need to change that, I'll change that later. But at the moment, drums VCA, drums VCA. Okay. These are like auxiliary percussion things, all these weird colors. So we're going to go. We'll call it aux or other. This will just be other. It's really percussion. Percussion other. Where are we gonna put it? We'll put it in the none, the one that says none right now. Okay, back up here. Let's get our bass in town. Bass. These bass tracks are being sent here, and they're being sent here, so we really got to take both of these for our bass VCA, so that it's really just the buses. Guitar City. Guitar City right there. Guitar VCA. And vocals with the flavor tracks or without. I'll do them without if we have room. Let's see, do we have room? Yeah, it looks like we do because there's a flavor spot. So I could either do that or separate the cymbals off the drums. But the cymbals volume was okay. For the moment, I'll send flavor here, lead vocal here, and that'll be all our VCAs. There's only 8. That's the maximum I like to do. Because it's the maximum amount of hands you can have. On a fader, it's really 8, 4 and 4, like at most. Most of the time, I prefer 6, like 3 and 3. All right, so vocal double, harmony, and the lead. So 1 lead, a harmony vocal, and then double. It's only 4 vocals in the whole song. I like that. Voc VCA. We'll just put it in L Voc, but it's really Voc VCA. And then Flavor Town. Whoopsie.
Out in the strawberry love.
What did we have on here? We had Butch Vig, Autopan, L1. Butch Vig, Panman, L1. Butch Vig, Autopan, L1.
Out in the strawberry love. Out in the strawberry love.
Yeah, these aren't dialed in at all, so I didn't touch them. Neither is this. The drive is up a little. Maybe this was on.
Out in the strawberry love.
Certainly feels right. Let's see this.
Baby's crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, Oh, I think I need her, Oh, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry love. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In strawberry love. Guess you're shit out of luck, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, Oh, I think I need her, Oh, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry love. Out in the strawberry
What didn't we do? We did them all. Percussion, flavor. We didn't do flavor. That's where I abandoned ship on the Flavor Town. All right, we're about to do automation. Let's just see if our master is a little hot prior to doing it, because certainly everything comes up in automation a little bit. Okay, we're doing okay. About to do automation. We've took our stuff and broke it down into the 8 groups that make the most sense for me and this song. About to pull up the UF8 and get that into business.
Guess your shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her.
I just do some final tweaks like that before I do the automation so that everything down here can still be at 0. That's really the only reason I do it. I don't want to start the automation until I'm pretty satisfied with the way things are. And at the moment, I'm pretty much getting there where it's feeling more and more comfortable. We're going to pan this thing around a little bit. It's so funny how when it goes one way, it makes me feel okay. When it goes the other way, it's like it makes me feel dizzy. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Just some crazy moves like this, I find, give a lot of interest. Freaking love this square wave thing, man. I just gotta make it a little bit louder. So right now I've got this muted hat on the right, this part. And it's like this electronic hat. I've got that on the right. I've got this little, pop, pop, this thing. The square wave thing on the other side. It's like a bell on an 808 or something. It's like a ride. It's something weird. It's a bell on an 808, something crazy.
to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry out in the strawberry
All right, we got plenty of headroom. Let us rock and roll. Time for automation station. Percussion track through the kick. So these are our VCAs right here. It's not that many. It's only 8. What is it? Shift, option. My brain's starting to fart out on me. Touch. Touch is the move. Because that way I can floop, 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 flop, floop, 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 flop. A little bit here, a little bit there. Let it go back to normal. And I don't have to hold my hand on it the whole time. I also don't have to keep making everything constantly louder all the time if I do it this way. Water plug-in. I recommend this water plug-in highly. All right. Here we go. We've gone through, we started pretty much with the drums, and there's a lot of drum tracks because the cymbals were done separately. There's also auxiliary percussion, which doesn't happen that often. I don't know where that accent came from. And when it happens, I got to deal with it. So auxiliary percussion's been dealt with. We kind of hid these triangles. There's like 3 or 4 tracks of triangles for some ridiculous reason. Makes no sense. I don't understand it, but happens sometimes. But between that, so drums, no cymbals, which allowed us to parallel compress and slam them pretty freaking hard, which I would never really do on like rooms and overheads because you bring up the cymbals when you do that. Most of the time, I hate when cymbals get whooshy. In this case, no cymbals on those tracks, so we could slam them. So we have a parallel drum bus that's being hit very hard with a distressor on it. We also have a decapitator bus that's just distorting pretty much, and that's also giving us some distortion love, some, saturation love. So we got those 2 parallel buses, and the drums are being sent to the mix bus with none of anything on them, just the EQs and whatever's on the tracks themselves, mostly just EQ. But we're using the CQ a lot on this mix, which is really a colorful EQ, and it is pretty cool. I'm enjoying using it. And now that we have basically dealt with all the drums, then we dealt with the whole time everything's been in. So it's not like I mix one element at a time and then I bring one in each time. I basically just mix with everything in all the time. I feel like it informs my decisions. So drums are done. Then I essentially started working on the bass, got that to sit pretty clearly, and the big key for that was the CQ and the drive knob to really bring out the presence of the bass and the character. When you hit that drive knob, you're bringing up second and third order harmonics, and it's really just giving you more than what was there before. So even though I like to use the SPL Twin Tube, for example, is on this track, the Sans amp is on this track, there's a lot of saturation going on. Spectre's on this track for that's on the bus that the 3 bass mics are being sent to. One of them's probably a DI, the other 2 are probably mics. But all that's going to one bus that has all these things on it. And even with that, the drive knob on the CQ still helped a lot. So I find that interesting. The guitar, we did some EQing on the CQ. What I noticed is that's such a dirty sounding EQ because it's like from the 60s. It has a lot of flavor. It's the opposite of colorless. On the guitar, it sometimes didn't work so well. So every once in a while, I zeroed out the CQ and went back to doing something. Here we're boosting some mid-range. So even if you don't touch the drive knob, like see how the drive knob here is not being touched, even if you don't touch it, the EQ itself without the drive knob is a little dirty. It's not just the drive knob, which is interesting because I noticed it was adding a little more crunch and stuff to some of these guitars than was there before. So all in all, a pretty interesting deal going on. The guitars, there's so many guitar tracks. We panned some riffs this way and that way for some excitement. Like, what is this part here? Let's see. So these tracks right here are this like whammy bar thing. And so there's panning automation happening a lot on this song because I felt like it was needed. I don't go into any song with a preconceived notion of how I'm going to do it, really. I just go in and whatever it tells me it wants, I try to just listen as if I've never thought about it at all. And sometimes that's why I'll listen for a few times, 2 or 3 times, while I maybe do little nonsense stuff, just to get my head around what the song sounds like before I start making moves, rather than just go in and just start doing the same thing you do on every song. I try not to do that. I find... if I listen, the song will tell me what I want and what it wants. And if I don't listen to it, if I just start working, a lot of times it's like I'm shutting out what it's trying to tell me. So the Leslie tracks, these are super fuzzy guitars. So we got the guitar balance to sit where it felt nice to me. None of these guitar effects, these are like buses for reverbs. They're sitting here in case the guitars needed them, but all the guitars are so flavored on the way in when they were recorded, because nothing I do is just a dry sound. It's direct. It's all an amp, and the amp was dialed in some way, and there's guitar effects pedals being used. So because of that, all these buses are unnecessary. So none of them are on. So I could come in here and just make these inactive, and we'd be fine, because if you notice, all the guitars, they don't have anything sent from them. So they're all just going to the mix bus, which is called 5060 print, but it's just a mix bus. So all these are off. So, I mean, it's pretty cool to not need any of these, but they're just there for me like as a just in case. So if you want to make your session cleaned, I recommend this to clean up what you're doing so it's easier to navigate it. And these are not being used. In this particular song, these kind of automated, like Galaxy Tape Echo is one of my favorites because you can play it, you can drive into it, you can create like weird atmospheric spaceship sounds by driving into it. You could do that with pretty much any of the tape echoes. Any kind of tape echo is your friend for that kind of thing, for kind of unpredictability in terms of what it's going to do and where it's going to start feedback looping on itself and creating more than you bargained for. And that's what I like actually about it the most, is its unpredictability. So the Galaxy and those things, these are basically designed so that I can send level into them and not need to create flavor tracks if necessary. But in this song, I'm pretty much liking the way it's sounding now, and there's plenty of vocal effects on the vocals. These are, it looks kind of haphazard, but it's when you dive into it, it's kind of not that haphazard. Like right here where the verse is, so there's no lyrics here, so don't worry about beginning before verse, but we see where verse is. DB verb up, little plate down. The harmonizer up, but in kind of like low to middle position, right? And then the rest of them fairly low, negative 27 dB. These things are low enough where you won't even really hear them. Then in the next section, pre-chorus, little plate up, dB verb down. So it reverses. dB verb up, little plate down, little plate up, dB verb down. You see what I'm saying? It's opposites. So that it's not the same reverb sound throughout the entire song. I feel like that scene change thing sound, to me, is exciting. And it's more of the stuff that's always been there. When I got to hear Purple, because STP, when they re-released Purple, they put their all the stems of purple up so everyone can hear it. It's pretty cool on the STP website. You can basically mute out everything but vocals and listen to what the vocals do. There's a sound for the verse, then there's a sound for the chorus for his vocals, and it's not the same sound. You'll have a little bit of verb or something, just a touch, then you'll have a slap in the chorus. It'll be different. And I noticed that it moves and changes, and I've always sort of liked doing that, but when I heard that, it just confirmed for me how important it is to create scene changes and not just put a reverb setting that kind of works and leave it up the whole time. It's like, no, make your chorus have a sound and your verse have a sound. And, you could flip them. They don't always have to be the same. The next chorus could be the opposite of whatever the sounds are you picked. But that's kind of what you're looking at here. It's like this back and forth. The verse right here, DB verb up, lil plate down. Then in the pre-chorus, lil plate up, DB verb down. Chorus happens, the lil plate stays up. The chorus DB verb stays down, and the echo boys slap, which is like a 16th note slap. I have them tiny, but 16th note slap is basically coming up also to give us something else. So both choruses, there's this slap jam that comes up. And the rest of the time it's, in the pre-chorus, little plate up, and then in the chorus, little plate's still up, but just less than it was in the pre-chorus, and then DB verbs down. But in the verse, DB verbs up. So it's just back and forth, and then the harmonizer comes down in the pre-choruses. So this pre-chorus. So it's not haphazard. It's always by design. It makes sense. And when you get done, you'll usually see a pattern in it. There's some kind of pattern. And like I said, prior to this, doesn't matter because there's no vocals there. But that pattern, to me, is wonderful. It's like the way it almost always will look like the game Pipe Dream. If anybody remember that old school game on like DOS, does anybody remember that game? I don't know. There's some games from back in the day that were like early computer games that are so good. And this reminds me of the game Pipe Dream, where you'd have to like build a pipe before the sludge from the sewer would explode out of it. So you'd be like, and you'd click the thing and it would give you different pieces, kind of like Tetris, but it was called Pipe Dream. I don't know. It's like a game for plumbers. It was awesome. It's the best game ever. But anyway, I wish I still had Pipe Dream. I wish I could play Pipe Dream in a DAW. That would be cool. But anyway, that's basically what I do. I play Pipe Dream in a DAW, so I get this kind of thing. It looks like a crazy pipe when you're done. A pipe for sludge. Now, what else we got? On these tracks, I didn't do much on these, but it's also because this isn't the lead. This is a harmony of the lead. This is the lead vocal here, and it's down the center. The flavor tracks are always being panned all over the place. See, auto pan, pan, man, auto pan. So they're being moved, but the harmonies are staying in the center. This one harmony with the lead, and then left and right hard panned, I've got these doubles. So, these are basically only on in the chorus. So because of that, I can leave their settings pretty static down here. Whereas this one, I would typically manipulate this a little bit to create, because it's singing so much that you have a pre-chorus, and then you have a little bit of a verse, and then you have a chorus. So I might as well do something with this. So before I do automation, this will be the last thing I jump on before automation. So it's because I did a little recap that I noticed it. So I'm happy I did that. Little recap. So I'll probably go with what worked above in the interest of time. But there's no rhyme or reason. You could do the opposite of what you did above. Like in the above, I did DB verb for the verse, lil plate for the pre-choruses, and the chorus. I could do the opposite in this one. But the lil plate is like a much longer lasting plate, so it has a tendency to work very well in the choruses for me, or the pre-choruses. So this is pre-chorus. That's why I use the lines. Without marking stuff, it would be way harder to do this. So I realized, in the interest of being lazy, sometimes you just don't want to mark stuff up. And I've done plenty of mixes where I just felt like I can get through this without the marking, so I didn't. But it's definitely the lazy move, because you're way more likely to do this kind of thing if you can see where the parts are, because you already put the lines in and labeled them. Super helpful.
Doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be.
Here are the little plates longer, so it sounds very cool to put that in an opposing part to whatever you just heard. It's not the same reverb. Pretty interesting.
Sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard it used to cock-a-doodle. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush.
I'm going to actually start to bring it up on that last word.
In the strawberry blush.
Bringing it up on the ends of the last word of a phrase is a very cool move also. And then in the next word here, these bunch, we could take down DV reverb a bit and make sure we get little plate rocking and rolling.
In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a sailor.
And then what else are you going to change? It's not enough to just have the reverb louder now, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm going to take the either harmonizer or something, and we'll put it on there. And maybe we turn it off in the rest of the time. Or in this case, we have Echo Boy and a little micro shift sitting here as another option. So we'll just pop that on in the chorus to make it different.
In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. Strawberry trees. In the strawberry blush. Strawberry trees. Strawberry trees. Strawberry trees. Leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry blush. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her.
till 5:42. How's it going over there? How's it going over there? We are rocking and rolling over here. We are about to jump to automation now that I've dialed in these harmony effect jams and made a pipe dream situation like we like to do over here.
Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry out in the strawberry
All right. Time to boogie. Down to automation station. If you're curious, why do you see me pull up the, what do you call it? Like, why do you see me always pull up the SSL thing? It's because it falls asleep and you got to touch something. So I just always touch the 360 button. I don't know why I do, but that's the button I touch and then it wakes it up. The machines are sleeping on us. Here we go. So 2 is our ending. 1 is our start. In the locations, I always remember 1 and 2. So that way I don't need to think, what's the ending? Is it 10 or 12 or 62 or what is it? It's 1 and 2. So now we're on touch automation. We have not put nothing on the mix bus yet. So after I do this automation, we're going to then throw on something on the mix bus. And that'll be all she wrote. Let's see. This can be time consuming. It really depends on the song, but I like to try to do it as a performance and try to get as much of it right as I can out the gate. That's my favorite thing to do. Just right out the front. How much can we get right? Just check in something. So yeah, this drum parallel, like the thing that's a delay kind of, a little bit of a groove enhancer, that is not on. But I also don't think it needed it, so that's why I didn't turn it on. But that's one of these parallel buses that has not been turned on yet, is like a bit of a tape echo combined with some echo boy. Sometimes it's either or with a devil lock in the middle. Sound Toys to the rescue. Just want to try that groove enhancer. I know I keep saying I'm going to do automation, but I just got to try this groove enhancer thing real quick. I never auditioned it to determine if I liked it or not, so I have to do that now. Just grabbing all these, shift, option, bypass, click, the command rather, shift, option, command, click. Now we're in business.
Does it
you hear how much drier it is without it. That's why I wind up using it on so many songs, because even in a room that's pretty big, like this room has a big, you could tell the room's big because the room drum mics sound huge, and the overheads are very big. Like everything has so much space in it because the room this was recorded in was very big. Now, that's why I didn't turn it on to start with, because I was like, it doesn't need it. We've already got so much size in this freaking room. Like, do we need it? But let's hear how it brings life to the track when it's not soloed.
Tried to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, I think I need her. I'll keep her out in the strawberry out in the strawberry I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard a rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry brush. as I tried to leave her deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry
I just love abusing the CQ, just cracking that thing. It's so nice.
out in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry
We don't need that hi-hat mic. One of my least favorite mics of all time is the hi-hat mic, guys. I absolutely hate it. I mean, it's not panned or anything right now. Maybe it should have been, but I just hate the freaking hi-hat mic. We're just going to leave that hi-hat mic off. No more hi-hat mic for you. All right, here we go. Down to the auto. Down to the auto. Out in the street. Let the bumpers and friend. Now to people 70B. Early in the heat rain. Just about a good time. Noon down on the hill. No more to lay your money down. Bogies on the corner, down to bring you up. You know who that is? That's the man himself, John Fogerty. Down on the corner. I don't know what the real words are. I never did. But it has such a good melody, it doesn't matter. You could just sing them anyway. What's going on, Alex Christoph? Bass tone. That's true. Guess who the bassist is on this thing? Paulie T from B. I should get a shirt that says Paulie T from B so that I could just be like, bass, Paulie T from B. But yeah, it's We are now at the position to rock some VCA automation station. So let's do it. We've broken it down a little different this time. We've got the percussion. I should move these around. I like to typically have my lead vocals either last or second to last. If flavor's last, then lead vocals can be after that. But percussion should be sort of near drums, but I don't plan on touching it very much. So in the interest of making this easy on myself, I'm actually going to take the percussion and put it back where it was. Perfect. It's the thing I plan on touching the least, so it'll be at the bottom. The far right side, the easiest stuff to get to is over here. All right, here we go. Over here. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's rock, guys. Rocking. This is where I should turn on the face cam so you could see what I'm looking at. Face cam. There's already a cool bass riff in there I gotta hear more of. Let's get bass riff happening. I'm just focused on volume of words.
For me, nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be.
When that happens, it should sound like a shark is coming at us, and it's like dun 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 dun. It should just keep getting a little bit louder and creeping up, and then back to nothingness.
I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was wading deep in the strawberry blush. I was wading deep in the strawberry blush.
Those bass lines are so good, dude.
Wading deep in the strawberry blush. 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 Just like strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush.
I love how the beginning of the chorus is like a fake out. It's like blow now, blow now, blow now, blow now. And the guitar's coming loud there. I like that, and it's big.
Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her.
Got to come off that ledge carefully because we've creeped up so much volume-wise there. I got to be careful now.
As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. As I tried to As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve.
Another bass line we can't miss.
Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried, then grabbed a hold of my sleeve.
I just want to make that like 50 dB louder.
Then grabbed a hold of my sleeve.
It might have been too much.
Then grabbed a hold. Then grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Berry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her.
Bass fill action.
I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry blood. 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 Until you reach her, you reach her. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper.
Yo, 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 yo! That's Alex Christoph right there. It's my best Alex Christoph impression. GDP wrote, you should buy one of those camera contact lenses from Temu. Like the ones they use in Mission Impossible. I think that's where they just send you like a piece of like a plastic Ziploc bag, and they tell you it's a contact lens. They just cut it into a perfect circle, and they tell you it's a contact lens, and then you just shove a plastic bag in your eye, and you wonder why the camera don't connect. That's what I think those are. But hey, what do I know? I definitely think a little bit of a little, like, it'd be cool to show the hands of what I'm doing here, but how cool is it, though, that you get to see this part? I mean, let's face it, 20 years ago, none of this was possible. Now you get to see, bada bing, you get to see what I'm doing right on the screen and all these little dots, and really all that is just the finger pushings. It's the finger pushings. I try not to let the visual throw me. I try to avoid looking at it, but I like knowing it's there. It just tells me when it's working. Like sometimes if you grab one of these faders wrong, it doesn't always register. You have to literally push down from the top. You can't like push underneath it from the side. Like you have to put your finger on it and it registers your touch. But if your finger's like, if you're flopping off the thing or you come at it all crazy, it's going to say, oh, I don't register. Until you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her. I think I need her. I think I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry. Till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her. I think I need her. I think I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry I love that on the bass. We can get away with a touch more volume maybe on bass for this part. Let's hear it. Just a touch on the outro. All right. Your Temu contacts give you nothing but infection. Also, I can see the spaceships now. I thought it was a slipper at first. I got to get a bigger screen for the sidecar second in command jam right here. I was about to say, also, I can see the slipper now. I thought it was a slipper. Woohoo! All right. What else we got? Let's see. We might turn some mix bus processing on now. And as I do that, I'll be listening constantly and determine if something needs to come up that didn't. Let's take a fresh listen. I hate the world today.
This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way.
GDP with the Google and the Temu contact lenses. I don't know, man. I agree. A Behringer compressor would be safer. That's for sure. 100% safer.
I hate the world today. This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way. It doesn't match with my personality. Not my personality. My personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the
Maybe too much excitement.
not who I want to be. I curse the sun. I curse the sun and everything within. Because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush.
Let's turn on the mix bus compressor and see if I need anything else or if we're okay.
World today, this isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way. It doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within. Because I woke this morning.
I found a need for some percussion. That's for sure. Right here.
Not who I want to be.
You can't see it. Here it is. I'll show it to you. Percussion.
Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within. Because I woke this morning in a rush. I never
I love those little jams. I'm going to put this on latch so it just stays up louder. We'll see if I need to bring it back to 0 at some point, but that way I don't have to keep touching it.
I curse the sun and everything within. Because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her in the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to get out of love, just shit out of love, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her.
It's such a battle because I want these drums to keep getting louder on the da 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 da, but there's a crash right before it, which I also want to be loud. So it can't go from loud to quiet to loud. So it's literally got to pick your moments, loud, and then or quieter rather, and then build to the loud with the tom thing. Makes the most sense.
Until you reach her, you reach her. Deeper and deeper.
When in doubt, lower the volume.
Love. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. till you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry out in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry something grabbed a hold of my sleeve.
Shigiono! What's poppin' over there? From the Karoo, South Africa. How we doing? Karoo. How we doing, Shigiono? How you doing over there, man? GDP, the vocal just before the chorus is wicked, right? It's like this whisper. It's like, it's down there. Oh, that one you're talking about, the freaking, the Let It All Hang Out right there.
Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. And grabbed a hold of my sleeve. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my key, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. 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 In the strawberry park. Guess you're shit out of luck.
All right, we're leaving this for the moment. We're jumping down here to Mixbus, to the plugin of this crazy Mixbus depth situation that honestly I used to think everything was good until I used this, and then I was like, this is the only thing that's this good. There's other stuff that's good, but wow, is this pretty much the answer for me? I'll tell you that right now. And we go through phases where we're super partial to something, and at the moment, wow, am I partial to that thing? Crazy partial to it. Partial to the partial. 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 Dude, it's raining. I'm doing well over here, man. Today, Evan is drinking water. That's very true. I'm drinking water. We started right on time. We're throwing Mix Bus stuff on, and it ain't even the 6-hour mark yet, which is a nice thing to do. We got 20 minutes to the 6-hour mark.
Not who I wanna be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush.
We got to do something with these cymbals a little more than we're doing, just on some of the hits, not all of them. And because they're grouped in with the drums, I'm going to have to do this in a different way. I'm going to have to come in here and decide. Like, for me, it seems to be choruses only is my focus, really. It's not going to be all the hits. It's like going to be every other kind of, like that one. What we want to do is actually just get the group up. Where's our group? Sims. Too much.
Just like a teenage crush. Just like a teenage crush.
Did I catch the front of that? I did. Okay, good. I'm actually going to use the down arrow game. At least the down arrow will get me in approximately the right zone.
I think
freaking ride jams. It's like, get out of here, ride jams. So aggressively annoying.
I think I'll keep her. I think I'll keep her. I'll keep her out in the street.
What I really want is a group of the symbols with no rides. Sibs, no rides.
I'll keep her. Keep her. Out in the strawberry field. I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry field. Out in the straw. Out in the straw. Out in the strawberry field.
Luckily, there's only 2 courses. We don't have to do this all day, thank goodness.
As I tried to leave the deep.
It says chorus 2, but that's a lie because it's verse, pre-chorus, verse. There's like a fake out before it doesn't actually go to the chorus. So it's not actually chorus 2, it's chorus 1 and 2, not 2 and 3.
Just like
Just going up like a dB and a half. The best weather on the planet. I believe it, man. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, GDP's weather is actually, the craziest. Like every time I talk to him, the dude's like, riding the top of a tsunami or he's freaking earthquake warnings. Like it's pretty scary. It's, I don't get it. And it all happens every time Godzilla swims around. Like I think that's the reasoning. I'm not sure, but that's what I thought.
just like a teenage cry.
But I love the weather in anywhere that it's warm. I don't love the cold, man. I hate to say it. I don't love it. I don't love it. Isn't it interesting how you'll pick a thing that you think matters, like for me, this, and it's worth me to spend 10 minutes or whatever just doing these ridiculous symbol rides. Like you pick and choose what you think's valuable, and that's what I think the hardest thing to teach people is what makes sense to spend your time on. What does it make sense to waste time on? Because it's all arguably, a waste or not a waste. Like if you throw it all in a category, it's like at the end of the day, if the mix isn't good, nothing's good. Everything just gives you a little bit of a boost here and there, little tiny increments, better or worse by doing one thing compared to not touching it. For me, it was like the cymbals, you know, in the static part are okay, but I needed a little more volume ride when they crash down. So this was the easiest way to do it. But I can't bring up the rest of it because there's a ride ping. There's a ping of a ride that exists on every cymbal track because the ride and the crashes were played at the same time. What a bad move. If you're going to do cymbals separate, don't put a ride on it. Like, keep the crashes separate from the ride completely. To me, that makes the most sense. But this was like another performance of just cymbals. That was the theory anyway, but terrible in terms of, you know, don't play the ride. Play it on another track if we're going to do that. Otherwise, it makes it really hard to deal with these. You know, we're doing it. We're doing it right now. It's not like we can't do it. We're doing it, but it would be easier to not do this. See, if I brought it up the whole time, you'd hear so much more of that ping. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping. You know, I don't want that ping. Like, keep ping chilling. All right? Till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you. We're almost there. Until you reach her, you reach her. Looks like there was no crash here. And when I bring it up too much, it becomes obvious that I brought it up because it gets quiet too soon after. So rather than like mess around with that, I'm just doing the least amount I could bring it up where it doesn't get annoying to now hear it get lower. I just raised the end 1/6 because there's no ride now. Thank goodness. I'm going to take the first one and make it wherever it is now and lower this by like 0.8 and then just a little bit of randomness in the volume ride here. Like, Okay.
Hit the strawberry blood, just like a teen.
It's a good GDP found a picture of a bunch of people eating strawberries. It'd be the perfect cover for this song. The perfect album cover for the single.
Hit the strawberry blood, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig the trees. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my as I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my key, and as I tried to find my keys, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves. Find my keys, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves. I tried to find my keys. I tried to find my keys. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. I saw them underneath the leaves. Find my keys.
I'm looking for Marquise. You see Marquise? As I try to find Marquise. My keys, not Marquise.
As I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the
I just want that where the vocal comes down at the end of this to be a little louder.
And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park, guess you're shit out of luck, just like a teenage cry. Leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park, guess you're shit out of luck, just like a teenage.
Just love that freaking square wave. All right, so let us work on mix bus processing now. Just sort of been dancing around back and forth here a bit. Take all those to read.
Leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park, guess you're shit out of luck, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her,
Let's put this on in the chorus.
now you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Very dark. your shit out of love. Just like a teenage cry out of love. Just like a teenage love. Just like a teenage crush.
It's actually going to transition right on the loud part. I think that makes the most sense. So we're off here, and we're basically off the entire intro. We're off here. The pre-chorus, we're off here. Like, the chorus is late, so if this thing only shows up in the chorus, that's kind of cool. But we could tease them with some pre-chorus love on this thing real quick to turn this on. And then it's going to go back to not being there on the verse.
The sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never loved. Hit the strawberry love. Just like
What I like about it being there is it's not expected. That's what I like about it the most. As opposed to doing it right here. Like, it's not that that would be bad. It's just less expected later at that, couple beats later.
Tried to leave the deep. As I tried to leave, it's your shit out of love. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love.
Agreed. So this is it's a weirder arrangement of recording in terms of cymbals separate and lots of guitars with only one mic on them.
Get out of love. Just like a teenage crush.
All right, now it can stay on for the entire, maybe not.
Out in the strawberry love. Out in the strawberry love. The strawberry love. Out in the strawberry love. Out in the strawberry love. Out in the strawberry love.
Downbeat. Let's go to the loudest part, roughly. Roughly.
Until you reach her, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry
I wish you could add pictures to the chat. We got to figure that out. Only on the Discord, but once we get a Discord up, you will see all these amazing drawings that GDP comes up with using ChatGPT, I assume. some amazing whatever it is, but everyone needs to see these things, man. They're so good. Look at how much the guitar's boosted up here towards the end, but where it comes in the outro, let's hear that. It just sounds a little loud, but maybe we'll be okay. Kind of like it now. I'm not going to touch it. Definitely made the bass a bit hotter there. Let's just see something.
Today, curse the sun and everything within.
Time for a little bit of a check over here. Dirkhead! I like that bass. That's what I'm talking about, Dirkhead. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you, buddy. We got some freaking bass. You want to know what the answer to the bass was this time? CQ. Sound Toys CQ for the win right here on the bass tracks themselves. We came in here, we boosted some mid-range, but we really just crushed it with the drive, which is really brings up the character that this freaking thing was known for. What is it? W295, I think, the Siemens. And we brings up some extra additional flavorful second and third order harmonics, I think, when you juice the goose on this thing. And boy, did it start hooking up this bass. And that's really, we did it on all the tracks. Boom. So 3 bass tracks, and the Soundtoys CQ was the answer today, in addition to everything else I have on as usual. Some of this stuff's new too. I started using an EQP 1A not long ago on this bus also for really just kind of the color it provides. And I'm also boosting a lot around 3K. So I'm bringing up a lot of the top end with that thing. And a little bit on the low end too, but not as much. Twin tube SPL, because I just love what it does to a bass. Also saturation, obviously. Sans amp, the good stuff. Spectre, the good stuff. And, the rest is typical. LA2A doing its thing in hereabouts.
Curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blush. As I tried to read.
For all you glasses wearers out there, I always notice this, that when I pull the glasses off, the headphones fit the way they're supposed to. And if you have your glasses, and I like these glasses specifically because they don't have big backs. Some of these things have giant backs. They're going to pull the headphones away from your head. And when they do that, you get less bass. So it's really hard to judge bass wearing headphones if you've got glasses on. Yippee-ki-yay! Oh! Now, once you realize that, what I wind up doing is the crazy nonsense where you pull it out and then you put them back on, but like where the things get up above the headphones, at least that seats the thing on your ear the way it's supposed to be, and then you get all the bass. But I just always found that like another reason why I hate headphones. Everybody chug. Every time I drink, it's time to chug. It could be a drinking, mixing game. You could use water like me, or you could use something serious. That's your call. I have the buyers. I don't think I have this. I have the 7. I don't know. Whichever ones you've seen me wearing before. I'm not sure even what they are, but they don't live here anymore in this particular room because they were just in the way, and all I ever use is these and the Odyssey MM500s. So I might as well and I use these 98% of the time and those like 2% of the time, even though those are definitely like better headphones. These are, I don't know. I just know what these are supposed to sound like, I think. I just know these better. Nice. You did the LASIK? I did it for the bass. Yeah. I tell you, sometimes I'm tempted to wear contacts for the bass. Just to be able to put on headphones and then hear. This is what you have to do. You just have to do this. You have to look like a box of whatever this is. You have to do this. And it's insane but it actually allows you to get above the jams, and then all of a sudden you can hear all the bass.
Curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster.
We're not back on. We check on headphones, but we're not in a headphone talk. It's just about the glasses for me. But it's funny, every time you say the word headphones 3 times, somebody comes out. Like right now, we got Clattaglatu 1 mentioning the Steven Slates. How's it going, Clattaglatu? Every time you say the word headphones 3 times, you get somebody wanting to mention the Steven Slate ones, which is cool. It just shows that he must be making a dent, in people's mindsets, because they're always talking about it. As far as I know, there's not a set of headphones that has a freaking slot for you to slot your headphones into / an ear thing that doesn't interfere with where they would go on your temples. As far as I'm concerned, none of them do. None of them really affect that. Even the buyers don't do it either. They have a bigger ear thing, but I felt like I had this problem with every headphone. But, I'm sure some fit better than others. Alex Christo is funny. He goes, headphone users are like flat earthers. It's not true. But that's hilarious nonetheless. But I'll tell you what, all I have to do is this, and now I hear bass like crazy, so.
Tried to leave the deep. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry park. Guess you're shit out of luck, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, I think I need her. I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood.
We're going to turn up the flavor. Turn up the flavor out in the street. Flavor tracks. Let's turn them up 3 dB of more flavor. 3 dB more flavor. Just season that steak. Just season it.
The world today, this isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I want to be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush.
Happy Friday, people, by the way. There's some good comments in here. I want to check these out. There's some good stuff going. Some good stuff in here. Cinnamon brown sugar boba milk tea chug. every time every time I say the word headphones or saturation, it's Chug City. Um I cook, nope. Cladic Latu 1. I have not tried those Slate headphones yet. Dirkhead's trying to decide between the Sony 7506 or Slate VSX. Well, I'll tell you what, Dirkhead. Some headphones work for some people and some don't. Like, honestly, even if you did buy those two, you would return one because I guarantee you they both won't work. Like, for me, 7506s are perfect for, like, giving to someone in the studio you need a set of headphones? Here you go. But I can't use them for anything in terms of, like, critical listening. I cannot trust them the way I trust literally probably any other headphones. I think I would trust more. But that's just me. I can't use them. Like, they don't work with the way I hear at this point in my life anyway. They just don't work. So if it was me out of those two, I would choose the other one. But, you would know really quick. You would just get them and try to work on them for like a couple weeks and see what happens. If you use them every day for a couple weeks, listen to stuff in them. Like, do everything you can to try to acclimate yourself. Nice. Christoph, you're saying you're a headphones user. Exactly. When you say headphones 3 times, Steven Slate appears. I believe that. Dirkhead is like, it's like Beetlejuice, but in stereo. Alex Christoph wrote, being more serious, I use monitoring headphones mainly for dialing in the bass/sun. The bass/sun. You mean like brightness? That makes sense. And volume balance. All critical dialing I do in headphones just works better for me. Monitors are too directional to me. That's interesting. Oh, bass/sub. That makes sense. Yeah, I just use it as like another check in the world. I use the monitors for everything critical, and these are just like to make sure that that my ears aren't like just too accustomed to, first of all, listening low, because when I put on headphones, I have a tendency to turn it up a little bit too. I want to make sure it's not painful when it's louder, and I listen really quickly. Like right now, they're off, obviously. Not a lot of time spent because I don't want to damage the hearing, which happens so much quicker in headphones. Like, I don't think anyone realizes that, how much easier it is to damage your hearing when you're wearing headphones, because you don't have the same sense of the room, and louder is better. So we just keep turning it up, and then you're really like, the freaking driver is right really, really close to all these vital components in your ear, and it's driving crazy amounts of sound in it. Dirkhead wrote, this song is tracked really well. I appreciate that. It's the drums are particularly, recorded in another giant room essentially, so it's always cool to get like different stuff happening. Also, the cymbals are done separate, Dirkhead. The cymbals are separate, which is not something I did a lot of, but the cymbals are done separate. The guitars only have one mic on each performance. That's different also. There's a lot going on here in terms of different. There's a whole bunch of percussion tracks that were recorded in from this. It was like what is it? It's like a Boss. I used to have 2 of these things, and I'm so pissed I sold them both. Never sell anything to do with music if you can help it, because you're always going to reach a point where, like, you wish you had that thing back again. It was basically this, like, hand-programmed, like, you could play drums on it. It had a pad for drums. I forget what it's called. It was like a Roland, it was a Boss 303 or something, but it wasn't the sampler thing that people know what it is. It was like this smaller thing that had a screen that was not color, and there was like no lights on this thing at all. It was old school, but I had 2 of them because they were the perfect thing to, like, just, you want to play drums into your DAW or onto a 4-track. At the time I was using this Korg thing. It was like the perfect way to, like, play the drums by hand. The pads were so responsive. You could literally do a fill on it, like real quick, like, and it would just sound, it would capture everything. It would never mess up. It was really fire. I'm so pissed I got rid of that thing. It was also great to just for a metronome. Like you just this moving metronome. You could put it anywhere and feed it to headphones. It was awesome. But I used it all the time, and it had great 808 sounds. You know, the 808, the 909 or whatever. Well, I don't know, some later version of the 808. It had all sorts of cool sounding stuff in it, and I used that to grab some of these. Like I played these in with the square wave, like one of the, which is basically like the bell sound on an 808 or something. That's what this is. In the track, it's like this. I just love that stuff. You know, there's a triangle sound I probably used too much of, but there's this hi-hat thing I liked. Like, oh, there's so much. That's all, it's all played by hand. That thing was so easy to play. Like, that's what I liked about it. And it was small. It was very portable. And I pulled sounds off it all the time at this, around the era where I recorded this. And I don't know, it's just very cool. But that's the thing. And the guitar sounds are really good. I really like the guitar sounds. And it's just one mic on all this stuff. And probably the orange Tiny Terror head or the Marshall triple lead into like a Marshall cab turned up pretty loud. I can't remember what was done at this kind of around this time. It's one or the other. But I could tell that most of that, and it's also this full tone fuzz, 69 fuzz pedal for that really fuzzy, crunchy sound. And I might have even blended in this Pog, this full tone, not full tone, Electro Harmonics, the Pog, just kind of underneath it. Like there's a dry, wet mix on there. And if you turn the mix down kind of low, like almost off, it just gave you this subtle enhancement. And I just remember, that's why I think I titled it Leslie, because I thought it sounded a little like a Leslie. I just love how big that sounds. So it's so big. Just like So there's all sorts of stuff in this track that I actually am very proud of. Just like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, Cladaklatu. When I did the cymbals separate, there were like just overhead mics up essentially. Because there's not that many tracks. So what you're looking at here, these are the cymbals. This one was focused on the ride, so kind of a spot mic on the ride. The rest of these were like 2 overheads and 2 rooms. So, 2 rooms, 2 overheads, the same way you would do a drum set, but you don't have skins, so you don't have to put a snare mic, a tom mic, a kick mic. You just eliminate those. And then that's how I got my cymbals done on this. Recorded the other stuff first to a click, played it back, listening to the click, and then recorded the cymbals. If I were to do this again today, I definitely wouldn't do that because I think there's such a benefit to recording without a click. But if you do it to a click, you can do stuff like this. It's just, I think it's fun to do it once. Like do this kind of thing once or twice or 3 times in your life. There's a bunch of things I had recorded kind of in this way, but I wouldn't do it again. Like maybe if somebody twisted my arm, but I really just don't like. I love in this track how I was able to smash things in parallel, throw compressors at stuff and really crush the rooms and the overheads. And I'm never able to do that because the cymbals come up. That's what happens when you do that to rooms and overheads. And I hate cymbals. So You know, there's sort of ways you can kind of deal with it, but you're always going to hear the cymbal, no matter how much you roll off the top. So I like this better if your intention is to crush rooms and overheads. I like it better to be able to, I mean, you could do it with this. You can't really do it if you just record everything all together. That's why you'll see most of the time when I'm mixing, there's no compression hits the overheads, no compression hits the rooms, because as soon as I do that, for me, it like ruins the drum sound, because now the cymbals are all I hear. Even if I make them like, I need the rooms to be loud enough, and I can't get that balance. As soon as you compress, now you brought up the bad part of the room, which is the cymbals. So anyway, you know how I feel about it. Digital cowbell. Pretty much. There's digital cowbell for sure. There's like these triangles that are chilling in there that I tried to just bury so nobody can really notice them. But yeah, so according to your question there, Klatu, they're stereo overheads and stereo rooms, you know, individual mics, but we're like spaced pair on the overheads, I believe, and on the rooms, you know, spread out kind of midway up from the ground. I like my rooms low when I'm capturing all the drums, but when you're just capturing cymbals, you can raise them up a bit. The QY70. That doesn't sound familiar. If it's that picture you sent me, this thing was blue, so that it looks kind of like that. That's a Yamaha QY70. The thing I had was Roland or Boss. It's either Boss or Roland. I think at one time they were the same. There was like they did collabs or something. I don't know what the deal was, but all I could tell you is this thing was like royal blue, like a cross between royal blue and navy blue. It might have been closer to navy blue. It had like an orange button, but mostly like these gray, light colored. These gray buttons were the majority, but there was like an orange button on there too. It was definitely like a Boss something or other. I had two, and I sold them both on freaking Reverb and got what I paid for them plus like $50 to $70. So I should have known that everybody was going to want those things, and I shouldn't have sold them. But that's what happens. But I had them for like 12 or 15 years, and I still got more than I paid for them. And they're digital, just straight up digital drum machine, essentially. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It wasn't a sampler like that, like the 303, or I had the 555 thing too, which is like the 303's older brother. I got rid of that too, and I wish I never did. But these things show up on my tracks that I've recorded, and then I miss them. GDP wrote, I always recommended Sony MDR CD900 ST for critical listening and hair loss. Not hearing loss. The MDR CD900 ST. So those are like the 7506s, but like some passive version or something, right? Or flatter version. I don't know what they are. There's something like that, but I've heard you mention those before. But I do appreciate that, Dirkhead. That's nice of you, man. It's Matt Lang is an amazing. Is that who I'm thinking? Matt Lang, amazing drummer. I think so. The Langs. There's so many Langs. It's easy to get them confused. There's a lot of Langs. It's like a very, very popular last name in music and entertainment.
And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush.
You hear how much it disappears without this? I'm just going to show you on and off with the CQ.
And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. gets your shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry plum. Out in the strawberry plum.
You could also control the performance, which is nice. Like, maybe I just want to crash on this one. What is that click? These freaking clicks. Or my, it's getting to me. Click up. It's like, click this. Must be that. Not that. Not that. Is it on the drums? It's on the drums. Sounds like some kind of weirdness here. I wonder if I can get away with just trimming this little. Nope, we don't want to move it. It didn't actually move anything, so that's good. It's close to that. The LaBosse Jam Station's close to that. GDP, do you recall what the last thing is that I touched? It says breakpoint move. Like, what was that? It said, what breakpoint did I touch last? What was I doing? I was on the mix bus for the last longest bit I can remember. Was it one of these, possibly? Maybe it was something over here? Like on the percussion? Like, what was that? Does anybody remember? That version that you sent me is probably it, but that looks like either a newer version or an older version. It's close to that. Like, that's the closest thing yet. The last one you sent, the Jam Station, but that looks like a later version of it. It's close to that, but not quite that. It's very close to the Boss Jam Station. Alex Christoph wrote, stuff is sounding so good, man. Thank you, dude. Your taste in verb and delay, spot on. Everything I would ask for. I appreciate that, man. It's I'm a plate guy. If you had to say what's your favorite reverb, a plate every day, all the time. Plate. It just sounds the best to me. But combined with the dB verb, which has a lot of choices of different kinds of reverbs, it's nice. Those really do a lot for me. Prior to that, Abbey Road reverbs were pretty cool, like the chambers and stuff. They have two of them. The Abbey Road plate and the Abbey Road chambers I liked a lot. I like those two both. Yeah, I'm curious where the breakpoint thing was. I was just curious. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just curious what I did last. I usually have my memory's pretty good, but right now, it's not.
In the strawberry muck, guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love.
Symbol automation, that's what I was focused on. Great call. GDP, you're flying this plane home. Bad rudder, no problem. We lost an engine, doesn't matter. Freaking half the wing fell off, we'll be okay. Because we got a great pilot. GDP maintains contact. It's amazing. It's like freaking Houston. We don't have any problems because we got GDP. Bada bing.
Out in the strawberry
I can't even see it. Like, I know it's definitely here. You're right. That is what we were doing. But, like, I can't even see what I moved. Like, it's so funny. Sometimes you can predict it. You can see it. You can find it. I can't even find it. Like, you'll see it move. It must have moved like a freaking iota. I can't even see it moving. Like, there's nothing moving in here. But I'm sure it is it. I just can't see it moving. And if I cut out of the overhead the freaking little fart noise. It's clearly a little fart right here. You could even see it. Welcome to my little fart. Welcome to my little fart, and I'm farting on you faces. Alright, let me see. I bet you this ain't gonna work, but we could tighten her up. Tighten her up. Works for me. But I gotta hit the head. Gonna run one, and I'm gonna throw the Pro L2 on. We're gonna check the levels of all this stuff in a second, and then we're there. We're there, and keep in mind, there's always a tomorrow for one fresh listen to then make adjustments, and that is the most telling listen you're gonna have, the first one. So don't beat yourself up on 10 listens and 6 changes and 4 runs to the car. No. Don't do any of that. It's not actually that helpful, to be honest with you. It's way less helpful than you even know. So, like, could you get done with something like that? Make it take a month? Sure, you could, and it's ridiculous. And I bet you if you compared that to your second mix, the second one would be better every time than the one you did. It took you a month. So, that's the point. So, we're calling this M Deuce. It already exists. We don't need to replace. Come in here, M Deuce, change this. Put this in the right place. All right, I'm turning this off, and I will be right back in a moment to finish up here. And anybody has any questions, get them together, throw them in the thing, because I'm going to return to the chat before I go and do a nice, what's up to everybody chilling, checking it out, answer any questions you guys need. And, any questions about anything I did here or anything else you're working on, get them together. So I'll be right back after this thing finishes printing. Here we go.
I hate the world today. This isn't normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I wanna be. I curse the sun and everything within, because 'cause I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry plush. In the strawberry plush. In the strawberry plush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry plush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her. Out in the strawberry plush. Out in the strawberry plush.
I appreciate that, Jason. I appreciate that. I'm glad you dig the song, man. It's Jason D'Souza. I really appreciate that. We done did it. I agree. We kind of got to another one. In the strawberry plush indeed. What's going on, Toe Man? 7729, Toe Man in the house. That's what we doing. And we're pretty dialed over here. We are pretty dialed. The way that, as I listened and I came back in, I was like, let me see what's going on too, because I noticed I didn't turn CG2 on, which it's not like I always need to, but it's something I just realized that I never did. And I also wanted to see how hot I'm going into some of these other plugins. Like I just turned L2 on and ran to the bathroom, so I don't even know what it's doing. Let's check that out real quick.
In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper.
That's how I like it. I like it just hovering at or around 1 dB. I dig that. And let's see what the gold clip is doing.
In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood.
It doesn't even do 1 dB. It literally doesn't even do a dB of clipping. I'll take it. I will take it. And, because when I look at the levels, it's right up there with what we need. Look at all the dynamics in this thing as it builds and gets quiet and build. And we built that with our automation in addition to the tracks themselves, just doing that a little bit, but we built it. If you build it, they will come, and bada bing. They're coming. Now, when we come in over here, the gold clip could definitely handle more, and it would probably be fine, but I'm definitely a fan of, why? Why, It's like my favorite thing when people want to do stuff. I always why are you doing that? Well, I'm doing that because I saw this mixer once made everything mono, so everything fit well mono, and then he could make it stereo, and it, all of a sudden things are better because we mixed in mono. It might have worked for that guy once or 100 times, but that doesn't mean it's going to work for you. It's an idea, but, your idea shouldn't be because you saw someone do it once. It also shouldn't be we're getting more volume out of it, so it's better. The more you clip, everything has a negative. So the more you limit, there's a negative there. The more you clip, there's a negative. The more you compress, they're lurking behind the door is a negative. If you push that door far enough, that door falls off, and then you go falling down the mountain. And that's how I look at it. So don't, hit things too hard for no reason. Could we hit it a little harder? Yes. But that's the beauty of mastering. There's going to be another, little bit of love gets put on this thing. So none of this stuff should be working very hard, which is also why I put it on at the end, because I don't want it to be why is my mix not getting there? And then I look over here and I see Pro L2's doing 5 dB of gain reduction or something. It's oh, well, that's why. Gold clip is destroying everything. Perfect. So, and Mark Daniel Nelson, let's check him out. What's he doing? He's doing 1 dB in the verses.
Till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her.
He's doing 1 to 2 dB in the choruses. No big deal.
You reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her.
To me, we're pretty, so far, no tweakage needed. Let's throw in the CG2 real quick. Now, I like this for that little extra love. It's literally I keep this thing so sparing.
You reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry blood. Out in the strawberry
And I know this is kind of like hitting a maximizer, kind of, not really. But it just gives you a little bit extra love. That's how I look at it. The loudness, I go super light, just crank it up a little bit. What is it? 0.86 on loudness, 3.49 on density. So I'm super in the low zone. My target is negative 0.1 dB. And every once in a while, I tell you the truth, I was never a person who cared about True Peak at all, especially in the analog world. Like as soon as you mix hybrid, you realize like True Peak, Schmoo Peak. You don't even think about it. But, you know, because you could clip your converter and you're going in fine, it'll be where it needs to be. And then everything is, you're still True Peaking. And there's plenty of records that are on, out there available that we love, that you would listen to if you like rock music and be like, yes, that's a reference of mine. And the freaking thing is True Peaking over zero. But nobody cares or notices. So I'm saying that exists. But what I noticed about this plugin is you turn on True Peak and it doesn't actually, it sounds like the best True Peak I've heard for a True Peak limiter. And maybe it's the same one as something else, but I doubt it. I don't know. It's just something about this. It doesn't seem to really affect things in a negative way at all. Like I don't really hear it.
You reach her, you reach her. Oh, I think I need her, I need her. I think.
The other thing is, by the time I turn this thing on, my ears are so fried. Like, I usually do this at the end of the mix, so it's the worst possible time to judge what it's doing. And I, like, try to remind myself to do this on fresh ears one day, like, just that to check. But, like, this is the worst time to judge something subtle like that. But I could have sworn just now that I did hear a difference. But at the same time, I can't trust that, because my ears are definitely, after working for 7 hours, they're a bit on the untrustworthy side, I would say. They're erring that way, that's for sure. Intentional moves is the way 100%. I think I'll keep her. It's exactly the way I look at it. To me, that's kind of like a sick line that a serial killer or somebody might say. It's like it's kind of a crazy. This whole song is told from a very interesting perspective, and I tried to litter it with references of cool things and like other bands' music that I like, and just tell a tale of stuff I'm referring to inside it. We done did it. Yeah, the before and after is fun. GDP's right. Be Kind Rewind. Mr. Psycho, if you Be Kind Rewind, you get to hear the before when the stream started, and it's just in a completely different stratosphere than where it ends up always. We got Mr. Psychotronic 5406. How's it going? Good morning. What's going on in Germany over there? Hey, I'm happy you checked it out, man. This is we do these things relatively often, and we're gonna keep doing them because it's a lot of fun. I gotta break the news. This is fun. I dig it. It's fun to have the chat show up, people talking and freaking adding to the fun. And it's like every time I'm in the middle of a mix, I get ideas sometimes from you guys. I sit here and we conversate, we answer questions, and it just sort of reignites the creativity, and then all of a sudden it's like back in the race. It's great stuff. It's a lot of fun. Mr. Psychotronic wrote, I like how Shigiono speaks every language. That's pretty cool. Guten Morgen. I don't know what that means. Mr. Psychotronic wrote, my echo cord tape echo came. Already got it oiled and serviced. Sounds super heavy and dirty. My echo cord tape echo. Nice. You got a tape echo? Is that like a physical tape echo, like the Galaxy, but by echo cord? Nice. Honestly, it's or is it a plug-in? And it's a bit of a joke, because either way, it's great. If you haven't caught it yet, UAD is doing that thing. So if you're checking out the stream now, they're giving away a free plugin out of the 10 amazing choices for plugins. There's like one of the plugins like a synth. It's like an LA2A. There's the Galaxy Tape Echo, my absolute favorite. So they're giving away a free plugin, I think. I think it happens till New Year's or till Christmas as the sale is on, something like that. Toman, fun tape weekend ahead than Mr. Psycho. Yes. Tape weekends. Tape echoes are the best. I recommend, I don't know if can you see through the top of that one? I don't know what the echo cord is, but does it allow you to see into the top of what's going on with the tape? Because that's the coolest part by far. In addition to how it sounds, they're equally up there for tied. The worst time is the best time. Yes. The night time is the right time. Yes. The night time is the right time. It's a Dynacord Echo Cord Super 76 tape echo machine physical. Nice. Very cool. That sounds awesome. So we're over here. We're in here. We're dealing with some amazing chat situations at the moment. The community's building. Everyone's part of this. That's what's so cool, man. And it's not a 24-hour hotline, but it's a 7-hour hotline where anybody who's got a question about anything they're working on can chime in and be like, how would you deal with this? And then you got me answering and the chat answers. It's got lots of different opinions, which is awesome. That's what we encourage over here. There are no rights and wrongs when it comes to making art, so everyone's welcome and everyone's opinion is welcome. Yes, you can look into the top. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's like that's better than a lava lamp. That's psychedelic all day. You know, that's better than one of those. Do you remember those electricity balls you could put your hand on and the freaking thing would shoot the electricity at you? That was pretty cool. I saw on Shark Tank a while back, they had one of those. They had like a physical one of those or something. I think it was for a phone. It's like to charge your phone. I don't get it. It doesn't matter.
My keys, I saw them underneath the leaves.
I can't help but hear that in my head now. I want everybody, when they hear, as I tried to find my keys, I want you to hear the words in your head, as I tried to find Marquise. Because that's what I had in my head now that I hear it. It's Marquise. Like a guy named Marquise. Where's he at?
And as I tried to find my keys,
Where are you, Marquise?
I tried to find my keys. I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry club.
So that ending riff. That was the worst imitation of it, but I can't even sing that high.
Out in the strawberry club.
I didn't like how I lost the riff when it got loud. We lost the riff. I want to hear that riff.
Out in the strawberry out in the strawberry I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the
In my opinion, this is what does the coolness. This, having flavor tracks. Spend the time, create these, whether you're doing it during production or after. I love these. Check this out.
reality.
That weird background noise. This.
As
Like, there's so much going on that it's exciting.
in the strawberry trees, in the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck.
I just love that stuff, man. Like, to me, that's everything. That's the stuff. That's a hill to die on right there. It's just like, let's go. There's no shortcut to that. You know, everybody wants to look in the YouTube shorts for a shortcut or whatever. Not you guys. Not the people who know what's good. But there ain't no shortcuts. No shortcuts. Zero. Stop looking for them. They don't exist. It takes time to build that stuff, and it makes it sound 100 times better. Definitely, Mr. Psychotronic. Definitely everything, you know, it'll probably, you know, after the mastering day is over, because my intention is to actually to kind of show what I would do to combine a bunch of tracks on 1 or 2 or 3 or some amount of streams by going in and doing a little bit of mastering, but mainly connect the tracks, try to get, you know, it to sound like a cohesive playing experience from one to the next, potentially, you know, manipulate the order a little bit to achieve that. You know, maybe we'll go in with an idea of what the order will be, and then maybe we'll switch certain things around as we're listening based on what makes the most sense. But like, that's kind of the thought process, is like make them kind of, you know, make more of an experience out of them than just a bunch of singles. Because in my opinion, it's like, it's okay to do that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just, it's harder to do the other thing. That's why less people do it. People also don't care about, you know, a cohesive listening experience. They just, you know, people will put it on a playlist and you'll never hear the rest of them anyway. So why not? There's so many arguments to justify why not to do it. But the reason to do it is because it's more love you're putting into something. And in my opinion, every time you put more effort, more love, more time, it's always a better result. Always. If nothing else, I'll be more proud of the project at the end if I do that than if I just have a bunch of singles. So, you know, maybe I'll do it for a few of them and not others, but there's definitely something cool there about how to connect the stuff. And I have a few techniques that I like to use when I do it. So might as well show you guys all that stuff, because that's what we do. We share everything. Toman, you're so right, man. Music without texture ain't music. So true. So true. And bass slap slap. Agreed. 100% bass slap slap slap. And also, you never know you're in love until you dig deeper and deeper. That's very true. Everyone always thinks they're in love when they're on the surface level. Have you even dug deep enough yet? I don't know. But yeah. He just put his headphones on. Let the abuse begin. Yeah. It's I gotta check that out. I'm gonna check out a Dynacord Echo Cord. I'm gonna check that out because I like tape echoes. I'm not a fan of buying things. I told you how many plugins I bought this year, like for the holiday sales and all that. 0. So I kind of like that. I like not buying things and just use the stuff you have, like use it up. And I got so many plugins, there's really no reason to buy more. Unless it's like a world beater for some crazy reason, which, I have my own. For it to be for me to want to buy it, it's got to be a super world beater, and only in my definition of that, like make my workflow quicker by a lot, I'd consider it. Like that's where auto align came in. I was like, this makes my workflow much quicker, so I got to do it.
Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I wanna be. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning. I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. In the strawberry blush. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deep. Just like a teenage crush. You never know.
I love how the guitar comes in louder here than in the other spots. If I take it down like even 0.8, this whole thing, just take it down negative 0.8, it's not going to have nearly the same impact. Listen.
Just like
I was wrong. It does. It still has a lot of impact.
just like
This is where it was before.
just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blush. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Out in the strawberry just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry. Something grabbed a hold of my sleeve, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry.
Shigiono, I really appreciate that. Yeah, right now I'm doing that little Pecune detail stuff while my head is still super focused in on it. Just trying to see if I can improve this kick sound at all. It sounds so good. It's just every once in a while it gets a little lost, and I don't want to just volume deal with it. It's like, it sounds like it's odd to me how it's not as powerful as it should be. So I'm just dealing with that a little. I appreciate the love on that, though. That smooth, creamy, no nasty frequencies. Great mix as usual. Thank you. Means a lot to me. You know that. Thank you for saying that, man. Thank you for being here, for saying that. I really appreciate it. It's a combined tape echo. Mr. Psychotronic. Yeah, GDP sent me photos, man. This thing looks sick. This thing looks sick. Dynacord, Echo Chord. We should have a Discord on just this thing. It probably exists already. This is the way these things work is just fascinating, on how the tape is all on top, and I love how they show it on this one. Very cool. I dig that. It's very awesome, dude. Congratulations on that. Every piece of gear deserves a congratulations. Cube Tech World Beater. Tome, we know you work for Cube Tech. We know you do. I might have to check out a Cube Tech plugin every once in a while. That's what happens. You guys come through, We got Toe Man really believes in this stuff. I might have to check that out. I might have to check that out. Might have to check it out. Might have to check that out. We got you bought Unableton 10 like 10 years ago and never spent another dime. Nice. Unableton. What is that? What's Unableton? Like, I know it's Ableton, but I guess that's just what people call it because it doesn't do it's not as easy to do everything they want, I guess, but it's easy to do some other things. It's great. Aren't all the fancy plugins, Alex Christoph wrote, aren't all the fancy plugins basically just packs or blends of EQ, saturation, compression? If you already know how to use these things, why keep buying the next shiniest plugin? That's how I feel. They're different flavors. Like, in other words, I had to buy a 1081 because I like using a 1081. So I had to buy that as a plugin because to me that's a special beast for me. If you have if you've never touched one and you don't like look at that and be like, yes, I understand this and I want that, then I can understand why you wouldn't want it. But if you've ever touched a 1081, I could see it's really hard to, like, when I didn't have it, I used to think about how, man, it'd be so nice if any of these plugins I do have an extra band. None of them do. The 1073, which I had, doesn't have the extra band. The 1084 doesn't have the extra band. So I'm like, man, I need one extra band. It's so annoying. So it had to happen. But it's also one of UAD's oldest plugins, and I absolutely love it. It's just certain and I have a T-Rax 1081 also, which I use sometimes. Just different flavors of the same thing. It's also the way the T-Rax one is laid out is a little less intuitive for me than this one. This one makes more sense, the layout. So I prefer this just based on the user experience. It's better. But, like, for example, if I was always looking to buy another EQ and another EQ, like new stuff every year, why would I pull up this plugin? I wouldn't. And it's so amazing that I'm glad I did. That this was a great call. Me and GDP were talking about different things that I should use because I like to mix it up, and he knows I like to mix it up. So he mentioned the CQ, and a light bulb in my head was like, why haven't I used the CQ yet on this freaking thing? And I love the CQ. Like, why haven't I used it on stream? Love it. It gives me kind of Helios-y vibes, a little bit of Helios-y vibes to it. Super flavorful. And if you don't use the drive knob, there's less of a point to use it. But the drive knob's really special on that thing. And from the makers of the best, arguably the best saturation plugins, Decapitator, Devil Lock, the deluxe version of Devil Lock, it's amazing. They're the ones that would know how to build that. Shigiono, I'm happy to do it, man. I'm happy to do it. Oh, Toe Man, you don't work for them, but Audio Guy might. That's true. I'm surprised Audio Guy didn't show up. I don't think we saw Audio Guy unless I missed him. I don't think he showed up tonight, but maybe he didn't catch the alert. But yeah, it's I appreciate the love, Toe Man. And Shigiono, happy to do it, man. I appreciate you saying thank you, but I love doing this. So this is fun for me too, like mixing and getting to talk about the stuff while we're doing it and answering questions and chilling. I dig it. This is a good time. He did? Audio Guy showed up? Man, I forgot about that already. That's awesome. But yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to print one more of these and I'm going to listen to this whole print, but I want to just check that kick thing, and I'm just going to print this other one just so that they both exist as a document, because I've made a couple tweaks since then. Nothing major. Just the kick thing's probably the most major. I brought up some of the flavor here and there. That's the thing that will happen too. The longer you work, even at reasonable volumes, you wind up boosting things that you like because you want to hear them more, but that's a loss of perspective thing also. Like me making the flavor track a little bit louder, luckily I kept it within 0.8 or 1.6, so two 0.8 moves, So that's not that big a move. It's only like a dB and a half, but I wanted more flavor track. And I don't know if that's because my perspective is failing me at this point, or if it does need a little more of it. So I'm going to err on the side of calling it done and doing the check tomorrow to determine if I need to do anything else after that first listen on a fresh set of ears. And I'm going to compare it to this one. That's why I'm glad I have this. And you could always go to the session file backups, because I keep tons of those. Like the session, it always does a backup like every minute. So wherever this printed, even if you forget to hit save, you can go into session file backups, and this gets dumped into the folder when it's done printing, and it says a time next to it. So you can go to your session file backups for like right at that time, or 2 minutes before that time when it dumped it in, because it wasn't done printing yet, but no changes were made because it had to basically hit bounce, right? So a few minutes went by or whatever. You'll find the closest one to that will be your last save point. So even if you forgot to save it and then you made some tweaks, like if you're ever worried, I do that sometimes. If I'm not sure, I just always go back to the session file backups, wherever the thing was dumped into the folder at that same time. I look for that same minute, and then I know I have a save of it, so I'm not worried. But I changed it to M3, but I didn't do it instantly. Usually I'll do that instantly. I basically got caught up in what we were doing, forgot about it, and then made a few changes, I think, before I changed it to M3. So that's just a fail-safe that people should be aware of.
Until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry club.
I'm liking the kick more now, I think. That's the truth. Let's hear it in the quieter part of the song.
Normal for me. Nothing is going my way, and it doesn't match with my personality. Not who I wanna be. I cursed, and as I tried to find my keys, I saw them underneath the leaves in the strawberry trees. In the strawberry muck. Guess you're shit out of luck. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. Until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry club.
Just put a little nose on that kick, a little point around 3K.
I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry club. Out in the strawberry club.
Look at how much I'm crushing the drive. This is definitely the wild card in this equation is this CQ. If I were to take this off, things would change pretty drastically.
Till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, Oh, I think I need her, I think I'll keep her, out in the strawberry
I wanted to see if it is the drive that's giving me that weird kind of tail on that freaking thing. Because I don't hear it when I take it off. Right? I don't hear it when I take it off. It's just the tail end. Excellent. Excelente. The back stuff, man. I definitely do my share of back stretching. I try to keep my posture up relatively, and if you do that without like bracing against something, your back gets stronger, no question. But work out your back, man, for sure. Stretch your back. Oh yeah, got to. Especially if you spend a lot of the day sitting. Stretching is very, very critical for your back, especially. Hanging stretches feels great for decompression. The big ass ball, what do you call that? The freaking giant gymnastic ball. If you like fold over that, you could stretch your back in a cool way. Just kind of, fold over one of those giant balance ball things. And also I actually like those freaking wheels. The three sizes of the wheels, and you get on the wheel thing and you just kind of like roll out with it. I tell you the truth, I think those things are pretty amazing. So yeah, I don't know what your issues are or what you can do or not do, but that stuff has always been cool to me. Yeah, and knowing a good chiropractor can also be very helpful. Definitely. Shigiono wrote, I find that a lot of mixes these days are harsh sounding and lack dynamic/movement. Yeah, I think people got away from what made mixing so great when they stopped using consoles and everybody went to the DAW. It's like you can't just not automate stuff. That's why SSL consoles were world beaters, because you had the ability to perform on the console and create the same kind of dynamics that like we've created here. And it should be, in my opinion, kind of a steady, like a build up that goes from, your verse being chill to then where's the roller coaster take you? And then, so it takes you here, it starts chill, it comes up a little bit, then it gets back down, chill again, then it comes up, then it gets back down, chill, then it comes up like that. That roller coaster is exciting. And don't worry if the end is louder than the beginning. In this particular song, every instrument is out at the end except for a handful. It's just bass and drums really, and a freaking one of those wind chimes. So the guitar is just not even playing. So I sort of rode a lot of stuff very hot to bring it up kind of into focus, especially bass at the very end. Because I don't want the excitement to go away just because the music's starting to end. I don't want anybody really to feel that way, so I'm riding volume. And that's the thing. It's like you control the excitement with the volume. And if you destroy everything with too much compression on everything, it's all over. So, and you can't even do that if you record drums with the drummer playing the cymbals and everything. How are you going to go in and just dynamic, put all sorts of compression on everything where you're destroying all the dynamics? To me, it's a bad move. But yeah, I feel your pain, Shigiono. It's not everything. It's just some things, and sometimes you'll put on a song and throw it like on a Bluetooth speaker, and you could just hear the breathing. You hear the thing just like, you hear all the cymbals getting caught in the release of the compressors. I don't know, at least I do. It sounds weird to me. So I try to just go easy. I'm telling you, as a rule of thumb, if everyone just made it a point to do as little as you possibly can to get done with the mix, so that you're done with the mix and once in a blue moon you say, I didn't do enough to this mix, should have done more. That would be amazing, but everyone always has the opposite opinion. They always say, I've done too much, I wish I would have done less. That's overwhelmingly the consensus. So just try not to let that happen. Anybody. And that's how you improve, if you ask me, is you actually have to err on the side of doing not enough. Yeah, foam rollers. I don't like the foam roller as much, but yeah, I know a lot of people swear by that stuff. Toman wrote, pocket on that outro is crazy. Yeah, I don't know if that's, get that pickle juice flowing. Exactly, Toman. Toman, are you saying the pocket on the outro is good crazy or bad crazy? It sounds like you're saying it's good crazy, right? It's definitely behind the beat, which I like. I like drummers who play behind the beat, especially when a song's like coming to a close. I like the behind the beat element to it. It reminds me of John Bonham. He notoriously was a very much kind of on the backside of the beat kind of drummer, and I love that. I'm curious if that's what you mean, Toe Man. Not that it's Bonham, but that it's a behind the beat kind of a feel, and in a good way. But yeah, so I'm gonna print one of these right now, just where it's at, because it's starting to feel good.
Till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold.
I agree, man. It's on like the edge of what would be considered too much behind the beat. It's right on the edge there, and it's doing its thing. I agree. It's almost and it's not at the same time, and that's just how it works out sometimes. But yeah, as a rule, I like a drummer who plays behind the beat, man. If we can achieve that, it's always better than rushing. Like nothing's worse than rushing as far as I'm concerned. Nothing is worse. Let's run one of these. Now that we're on M3, gonna run one, then we'll do final wrap-ups. As far as what tweaks I made since the bathroom break, not a whole lot, honestly. Just some kick drum tweaks. That's probably the majority of what I made by switching out the standard clip for a gold clip on the track itself. I also, what else did I do? I raised the bass like 1 dB, 0.8. I think I did raise the bass 1 dB throughout. So I left all the automation in and everything. I just raised it up like 0.8 for the entire song, because in headphones it was telling me it didn't have enough bass just by a little bit. And I also love bass, and I can't tell if it's because it's after 7 hours of working or what. So tomorrow I'll know when I compare these two which is better. But at the moment, I touched the bass up. What else did I do? The flavor tracks, I brought those up like 1.5 dB, if that, like between 1 and 1.5 dB. I brought the flavor tracks up. So that's pretty much it. There's not much else that was done. And we added the CG2. That's what else we did. But for the rest of nothing here is going to be changing these levels. So going in and out, everything should be the same. There's a little more kick energy, so there might be like, a couple dB. Right now it's 2.5 dB. Let's go to the loud part.
Just like a teenage crush, you never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to leave the deep.
If you're curious, that's how I like my clippers to work. Barely clipping. In other words, they're only clipping on certain elements like fills and stuff, but I could squeeze out definitely more on this thing. But then I would start to notice the clipper. And because the volume changes so much, if I'm not careful and I don't pick the actual loudest point, it could be doing more than I realize when I do catch it. So I err on the side of safety. Like I said, it's going to be mastered, so I'm not worried. I really don't want to, aggressively clip in a DAW. If I was mixing hybrid, I would have way more of a tendency to run things in, a little bit hotter for a sound. Whereas on this thing, I don't look at it that way. I just don't look at mixing in the box the same way I look at hybrid at all. And I find when I hit the Neve MVP pretty hard, the results are usually fine. Like if you have to bump a couple things up in the mix and now you're hitting stuff harder, it's okay. It never really matters. When I hit the the JCF and I hit it pretty hard coming in, it's all good. When I hit the burl coming in a little bit harder, it's all good. Like nothing. And if it's not good, I hear it and I just lower everything a little bit going before it goes in. So it's, at the last possible stage, I lower stuff so it's just hitting a little bit lighter, but you'll hear it. Whereas with this, I find it's almost like it sneaks up on you, and then once you notice it, you realize the negative effects, and then it doesn't sound good. And then I'm always upset that I hit it too hard. So I err on the side of very little. But judging by our automation in the ramp of things, like this is the loudest part in the song, somewhere in this zone.
I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood.
And it barely gets to half a dB of clipping, barely. So I'm kind of a fan of that. I'm sure there's moments where it gets above that too. So that's the thing. I don't even need to find the moment. I'm sure it's here somewhere that it might not even at the end somehow, some way get louder than that. I went up from 1.68 to 2. That's all I'm willing to go. But in doing just that 1.68 to 2, it went from about half a dB of clipping to 0.7 dBs of clipping. I'm okay with that. It's like a brief millisecond where like some fart gets above it, but that's that. I don't even know what that stray craziness was. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's see. Doesn't matter. I don't hear it. So yeah, I'll leave it at 2. I'll leave it at 2 instead of 1.68. I'll do that for y'all. I'll do it for y'all. My auntie bestie is asking if the lyrics to this song are appropriate for me to be listening to. I mean, yeah, they're appropriate. There are no gremlin lyrics in this thing. There's no, freaking, there's no NC-17. There's no TVMA. None of that.
Woke this morning in a rush. I never heard a rooster cock-a-doodling. I was waiting deep in the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. In the strawberry blood. Just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper. I think I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. As I tried to leave the deep, something grabbed a hold of my sleeve. And as I tried to find my key,
I'm going to leave it there. We're going to leave it there for the day. Let us leave it there. by the way, it said 56 seconds. That's because you hit play. Wherever you hit play does that. And it's not always, but it does that a lot of the time. If it's not under by a lot, like 56 seconds, let's see if it actually does it with some pre-roll. At that moment, it was at 2.2 of clipping it. It said 56 seconds.
I curse the sun and everything within, because I woke this morning in a rush. I never heard the rooster cock-a-doodling.
It's so funny how it does that. It's so far off. When you started at a loud point in the song. You notice where I started at 118. Well, it's saying we clipped at 118, but we didn't. I hate that. That's the one thing I wish they would fix about this plugin. Yep, we're going with it, guys. We're going with it until fresh ears are upon us. Prima nocte, the first of the ears. I will honor this mix by taking it into my bed on the first night of your honey. Freedom! Freedom! I will honor this wedding by taking this mix onto my bed the first day. That's how you know we're at that point. All right, running one of these. What is it? M3, hit and save, coming over here. M3. Then we'll do closing thoughts, closing thank yous, closing questions, closing anything and everything. So you get, this is version M3 about to be printed. I just do my checks here. Interleave 2496. Add MP3. Good. Strawberry Plush. Good. All right, turning this off. Say hello to Aunt Betsy, everybody. We got this. Doing a quick wrap up after this prints. Here we go. One time. I ain't going nowhere. You can stare at me while this happens if you want. I'm going to try to listen in the zone and then come back into play. Hallelujah. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and here we go.
This isn't normal get out of love, just like a teenage crush. You never know you're in love till you dig deeper and deeper, until you reach her, you reach her. I think I need her, I need her. I think I'll keep her, I'll keep her out in the strawberry blood. Out in the strawberry
All right, all right, all right. We are going to call that done for the night with this mix. We have achieved the goal, which is some excitement when we print this thing. And I was feeling the excitement in here just listening, so I feel like we've achieved it. Fresh day, I plan on listening back, doing the check, one-time listen, make any tweaks that come to my mind as soon as that listen's over. And the good thing is when you do that, you can't remember everything. So you'll come up with like one or two, and that's it. And then you just move on. That's all you got to do. You know, you could take notes if you want, but I try not to. I try to just listen, broad scopes, big picture, and be like, okay, it's great, but, you know, I want the second verse to be a little louder on the vocal or something. And then that's it. I make a smooch and then done, game over. That kind of thing. I like that. Now, I'm satisfied with this. This is cool. And I don't know how fried my ears are. I never really know how fried my ears are because it's always sort of a guessing game of how loud do you mix determines how loud your ears are. And some songs have a tendency to want to come up more than other songs. So at the end of it, it's always kind of a guessing game after a certain amount of hours. That's how you know you should stop too, because I take breaks as I go, but that's how we do. Toman, dropping some lyrics. Let's jump into the chat on the big screen. Let's big screen chat it up. And you know what I also might do for fresh ears? I'm not going to do it on stream, but I'm going to print another one with the True Peak on so I can try to compare with a fresh set of ears. Because that's as soon as I end the stream, I'm going to do that. So let me just save this as that M3. Now we'll do an M4 save. Come on, hands, work. All right, M4. And now you see how True Peak's not on. We're going to push True Peak on, and I'm just really curious if it's as good as I think it is. The True Peak on that plugin is really kind of interesting, the limiter. I'm not sure if you hear it that much, and I can never tell at the end of a mix, so I'm going to let myself know. After I make two of these with fresh ears, it'll be a way easier time to judge it. But I'll just note it. True Peak on CG2 is off. And then this one was, bass is lower. I actually don't even want to note stuff here, but I might every once in a while be like, bass is lower by 0.8 on this version. And what else changed? Flavor up 1.6 dB, and kick drum changed to gold clip and raised 1 dB, something like that. It was like 0.8 dB, something like that. I think that's all I did. I think that was it. It wasn't a whole lot of changes. Oh, and CG2 was off. CG2 was off. Sometimes it's just nice to remember stuff. You know what I'm saying? Audio Guy. I love how Audio Guy and Toe Man with the same, like, the freaking. They both showed up one day out of the blue at the same time on the stream, and for some reason, they have the best bond ever. the two Cube Tech proponents. We got Audio Guy 1994 and Toe Man 7729. Fully rested. That's right, Audio Guy. You showed up early and then you came back fully rested. That's nice. That's awesome, man. Happy to see you back. I'm happy that we got through another one and we did it without. My ears don't feel particularly fried. It feels good. That's the beauty of mixing at quiet volumes. That is the beauty of it all. The wonder of it all. So, CubeTech doesn't make plugins anymore. Mr. Psychotronic 5406, I appreciate that. It's I'm going to thank a bunch of people right now, and I do picture. I hope everyone's headbanging with me as I listen to this thing. It feels pretty good in here, nice and warm. That's why I wanted to make the bass a little louder, just to bada bing, get a little more warmth in there. It's always a battle for me because I love super bass heavy stuff. Like, I just like a lot of bass in most things, but it's a balance. You can't just. It's easy to like that, but it doesn't make things sound good. You really have to kind of battle it. But yeah, it's spicing up the chat. All right, what do we got here? A bunch of people I'm going to thank. We're going to thank Braxel, who came through. Love Braxel from Texas. Jason D'Souza. We got Noah Johansson, Danny Lyrica, Alex Christoph drums, Audio Guy 1994, Benjamin Buttons, Lil Interesting, Till 542, Shigiono TH Music, Dirkhead, Kladaklatu, Toman, Mr. Psychotronic, and is there anybody else I missed? Let me see. Shigiono, you're on that list, right? Yes, of course you are. Shigiono. I appreciate everyone dropping by, checking it out, hanging out in the chat, helping with this, push forward this movement that we have to basically continue these live streams and the community that goes along with that, which part of which is also definitely going to be do a Discord of some kind at some point. Got to do that. It's definitely on our list of what we want to do. And let me make sure I don't miss nobody. Last time I missed CXQ51, the man. CXQ5, the man. I think that's his username. So I just want to thank him because last stream I missed thanking him. And Dirkhead, thank you, Dirkhead. I appreciate that. We were doing some headphone conversation when Dirkhead came to town on this stream. We were in our Slate VSX land of conversation, which is like its own hotel. Once you start talking about that stuff, people just show up and they're like, "Can I get a room?" It's like, yeah. Is it a bed and breakfast? I don't know. I'm not sure if Slate offers that in there as one of their profiles, bed and breakfast. Bed and breakfast. Can I make it where I'm mixing at a bed and breakfast? Can I make it where I'm mixing where there's pancakes and French toast with sausage and bacon? Like, how do I put that in front of me while I'm mixing and don't make how do I smell it? I feel like that would improve my mixes. Can we do an underwater version? Have you seen the Jack Stratton from Wolfpack thing where he's like talking about how he's like, I'm listening to music underwater. I recommend it highly. He wears Speedo goggles. It's great. It's like this fantastic 45-minute dissertation on amazingness where he compares two different mixes. It's great. It's worth watching. You should jot it down to catch that. Yeah, so I hope I didn't forget anyone else. Till 542. What's popping? I'm not sure if you were on there. You might be. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. You're on the list. Till 542. We got Yep. I just want to thank everybody, making sure I didn't forget nobody. And everybody thank GDP Japan, please, because GDP Japan holds it down. The dude is thorough. He runs a tight ship. He flies a solid plane. It gets where it needs to go. We have constant communication with the tower, all through earthquakes and everything else that could possibly go down, all the way from Japan. GDP Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Amazing help. The picture of a strawberry I just caught in the chat, that's awesome. If anybody craves strawberries right now, you're not the only one. I wish I had a freaking strawberry milkshake right now. There's nothing better than like a milkshake and French fries. You know, the saltiness of the French fries with a freaking milkshake is awesome. I mean, I don't know if you guys are on board with that, but to me, that was always like the best thing in the entire world. Just that combination is absolutely insane. But yeah, but I'm a meat guy, so I can't just eat that. But that's like a good snack. That's a good dessert. But that's about it. It's also really unhealthy. But maybe not. Maybe not. Braxel. Alex Christoph drums holding it down. Yup, and Audio Guy was like first in the door. Or, well, no, the chat, now that I realize it, the chat kind of started late. Or it didn't start late. It doesn't show me the top. I don't know why that is. You can't scroll to the top. It's unfortunate. Noah Johansson. I might have to do a metric halo one next time. I don't know if you guys are up for that, but instead of using other channel strips, I might use the metric halo as the go-to for, I don't know, maybe I'd use an SSL and a metric halo, but probably metric halo combines well with something with like a lot of color, like API or Neve or something like that. Braxel, you were first in the door. That's right. You're back. Braxel's back with the strawberry trees. Yeah, I don't want no food or drink on the desk. That was early talks. I'm really curious, and I'll let you guys know on the next stream or perhaps in a video. I'll compare the mix with the True Peak on or off, because my theory on True Peak is very simple, and I want to talk about it real quick. It's I believe that the True Peak, situation that we're also worried about is nonsense. I mean, most people aren't worried about it or shouldn't be, but that doesn't mean a bunch of people are worried about it. I don't know what I just said. That didn't make a lot of sense. But the point is, people are worried. I'm not. And the reason I'm not is I think when True Peak is a problem, you have way more problems. Like, you'll be able to hear the freaking thing sounding bad. It's not the True Peak sounding bad that you're hearing. It's the fact that it's way too loud going into a bunch of, your limiter or whatever is at the final stage. It's not what's coming out of there on the True Peak end. It's just like, it's a function of it's doing too many dB of limiting combined with maybe too many dB of clipping combined with something. That's the problem, whereas the True Peak is not. So if your mix is fine, it's just every once in a while you have a few of these True Peaks that get over zero, I wouldn't worry about it. Unless you can hear it when you're listening back to it. And listen back on more than one thing, perhaps. Don't just listen on one set of speakers. Listen on headphones. Listen on another set of speakers. Throw it through a Bluetooth speaker. Just play it back on your phone. Like, you could do your own check where you'll be like, okay, I don't hear any problems, and it's coming through a phone, which is arguably the worst playback system ever. So because of that, I think that's really the thing with True Peak. It's not the True Peak that you're actually hearing. You're hearing a problem within your mix because it's too much of something, right? So bearing with that idea, when you turn on True Peak limiting, it always has a sound in some way, shape, or form. And I don't always like it. It always kind of makes it a little bit less life, a little bit smaller, it just sort of pushes things down a little in a way that I don't like. So if you can get away from using it, it's a benefit. But some true peak limiters, like, they sound different. Just like brick wall limiters sound different, true peak limiters to me sound different. The CG2 sounds different than putting true peak on the Pro L2. And that's a large reason why I like using it, because it's so flexible. So once you, like, I'm going to make a mix with this when I'm basically off the stream. I'm going to hit print again and just run it with the true peak on, because this one had it off. And then I might make a video on that. So be sure to catch that, or at least my thoughts on what the difference is. And I'll play them both so you guys can judge the difference. I just don't want to make everyone sit through another print right now, because we already did 2 of them. But to me, that's very, like, I got to judge this with fresh ears. My ears are way too fried right now to be able to judge something as subtle as that properly. Like, I might hear a difference, but it might not be accurate as far as what I'm actually hearing, you know. So gotta keeping all that in mind. Audio guy, an audio enthusiast indeed. I think we're all audio enthusiasts. GDP's doing gossip now. Toman just said you might work for CubeTech. Somebody works for CubeTech. We all know. Somebody does. Somebody does. Somebody works for CubeTech. I think we all know it. Yeah, Alex, by the way, there's a part where you wrote you were blaming the bassist. Nah, the bassist is never off. This is Paulie T from B. The dude is on all the time. It doesn't matter if he's freaking hanging upside down, you know, playing the bass with like 3 fingers tied behind his back, you know, on his right hand. It doesn't matter. The dude would nail it every time. Flawless victory. Paulie T from B. And it's funny to say, but it's true that he has a flawless record of impeccableness. And when he messes up, you know what happens when a band member messes up. You just stare at him, and then he looks back at you, and he smiles, and then you guys both know that somebody just messed up. And that's all that needs to be said. Not a whole lot else. You just look at him, you look back, that says it all. That's it. But yeah. Going through the jam right here. Is OTT finally on? OTT's never on the mix bus around me. Never. The closest I ever got to using OTT is using like the Mic DSP ML4000. But I don't particularly subscribe to either in terms of liking it. I like how Toeman and Audio Guy are best friends. I love that. Audio enthusiasts all day, man. World is an enormous coincidence. Yeah. You know who else is all about the coincidences? Paulie T from B, the bassist. The dude would like find coincidences in everything. He could just spot them all over the place. There's just millions of coincidences every day, all the time. Nicki Minaj type super bass. Uncle Rick. I remember you do not want food or drink near the desk. Braxel, I hate food or drink near my desk because I consider myself not somebody who falls over a lot, right? I don't like drop things often. That said, if you carry stuff enough times, you're going to drop stuff. I dropped an amp down a flight of stairs. Like, it happens. So I can imagine myself not spilling until one day I just knock it over and it just goes all over what? The 1073, the freaking MBP, the Fusion, like what gets ruined? The SSL stuff, what gets ruined? Stuff that I don't want to get ruined. You know, a hard drive, like heaven forbid, who knows? So, yeah, GDP Japan's the man. I hope people threw him the thank yous because the dude knows what's up. Nice. Yeah, Mr. Psychotronic, I appreciate your thanking GDP over there. That's awesome. And Braxel, you as well. It's he helps this ship stay afloat. No question about it, 100%. No color, just metric halo. You gotta have two. You gotta have two EQs. For me, like I'm telling you, if you've never done it when you're mixing, you got to, because everything doesn't work for everything. And I hope when you guys watch me mix, you say he rarely searches through menus. It's not like I never do, but that to me is so important. Like if I'm pulling something up, I'm not usually like searching for what I want to pull up, because to me that's the worst part. It's like looking through a toolbox and you don't know what tool you want to use, and you have to literally just look at all your tools before you decide what you want to use, and you have a huge box of tools. It's crazy. So I always pick two EQs because inevitably one won't work on everything. Something's going to need something else, so you got to have it there for the ready. You got to have it. Two EQs changed my entire mixing. I'm telling you, it changed my entire approach to being happy with a mix. Like, you got to pick two. Because that extra few seconds you're saving by not searching is going to save your life, I'm telling you. Yes. I just saw Mr. Psychotronic wrote, I'm going for pancakes and strawberries for the studio breakfast. Essential. It's essential stuff right there. Pancakes and strawberries with some maple syrup. Oh! But yeah, I'll use the metric halo because I love it. It's one of my faves. It's fave all time. I mean, who doesn't love it? Some of the best mixers in the world, like JJP, Serban, like they all have used, I bet you, the metric halo more than probably every other plugin. Most likely. But it's for a reason. It's just so easy to use, and it's very intuitive, and it does the same things that most, it does actually what a good channel strip does, but it also has a little bit more. Now, Andrew Sheps with the Omni channel and stuff did do something pretty amazing there, because he added like different flavors of saturation into a channel strip, which you really couldn't do before. He added different ways you could route within the channel strip, which isn't available on every channel strip. So it's on the SSL one, which is cool. Like you could route the EQ into compression, or compression then EQ. You could put the filters last or in the middle or in front. Like you could move a lot of stuff around, which is really actually helpful. And that's my one gripe with the Mark Daniel Nelson plugin, is that you can't do that. You can't like change the order of where the EQ is. Yeah, Braxel, I hear you, man. I'm taking advantage of being able to like work these crazy hours as long as I can, because I'm with you. Like it's I sort of operate really well or better, I think, in these weird crazy hours. Like it's 4:25 a.m. right now, so I don't want this to drag on too much longer, but it's definitely, it's time for food on my end. I wish I had some strawberries and pancakes, I'll tell you the truth, after all that, after listening to the word strawberry 100,000 times. Audio guy wrote, hard clipping is the way to go. Yeah, sometimes, depends. I like hard clipping on drums. Sometimes even, you could, there's no rules. I flip through the different settings on the clipper. On the mix bus, more often than not, I'll use soft clipping, but sometimes you could throw it, you could try it. That's the beautiful thing with gold clip. You get to audition the choices. You could do the same thing with standard clip. I wound up using on my kick drums gold clip this time, because they all have slightly different flavors. So if one doesn't work, try another one. I also use the inflators clip function and stuff is pretty cool too for what it does. You don't just have to use it on the mix bus. It's an interesting plugin also. But that's what I mean by, like, I don't use a lot of these like extra juice plugins. I kind of pick the favorites and just phase out the ones I don't use very much, and then sometimes I'll still reach for them, but it becomes much more rare. Braxley, yeah, I used gold clip on the kick drum this time, and I used it on the snare drum also. Gold clip track, and then on the mix bus I have gold clip, which has been a running theme for a bunch of these streams now. It's the least destructive. You put a little gold clip right in front of your L2. If it's not, like, I think the gold clip was doing 0.7 dB of gain reduction, less than 1 dB. To me, that was like, okay, I'll deal with that. Mr. Psychotronic. So, the audio guy trolling a little bit. Don't listen to that. I can't work for anyone. I'm 15. Really? That's incredible. It's amazing I don't know if you're really 15, but I like the fact that people from all walks of life come through. We got Braxel doing his thing, talking about not more than a few minutes ago how you know, at a young age you could do stuff that now you're feeling like you're not comfortable doing in terms of time spent, hours spent, and then we got the polar opposite with that. That's funny. Now, audio guy and Toeman's relationship is on the fritz because the age has come out. I think he's trolling still. You never can tell. You never can tell. Alex Christoph drums, no smoking by the tube amp. No smoking around any of the gear. Zero. I wouldn't allow it. You know? There would be a time in my life years ago in that like rehearsal studio in Brooklyn where just freaking, you know, everything went down. Whatever happened in terms of that room, and it was a bit of a crazy room. But no way would I allow any of that in my life now. You know, there was a time where I smoked, so it was different, but I don't smoke. It's been a long time since I've smoked. Should we name the Discord CubeTex? Not preach. No way. Nice. Let me see your settings for Gold Clip tonight. I'm still learning the plugin. Which one? On the mix bus? It's this. I'm very sparing with dialing up the gold and the alchemy because, you know, everyone's first inclination when they open this plugin is to crank these two things because they just make things sound louder. But they're also, like I said, there's nothing is free. Everything is a little bit of negative there somewhere. So just do a little bit and you won't feel the negative effects of the stuff it's adding too much. And then, you know, in general, there's like one moment in the song, it's actually towards the end of the song, see, like 3 minutes and 40 seconds, right before the end, where it's just drums and bass and something clipped 2.2 dB, but the rest of the time it was at 0.7 dB. Super light on the front of clipping in this song. And the Mark Daniel Nelson's doing like about 2 dB of gain reduction, some like less sometimes, 1 to 2.2 dB or 2.3 or something like that. And, you know, I like the classic box tone on top because it rounds the top off in a way that's makes things more easy to listen to me, less painful. Whereas you could flatten this and it doesn't do that rounding of the top thing. I just like the way that sounds. So a lot of times I just leave it up there and the clipper's set on classic and the gold on classic. I'm a classic type of guy. And when I'm dealing with stuff that's rock, alternative, you know, old school vibes, 90s style, none of that stuff was painful to me or brittle or anything. So when I see the words classic, I'm about it, right? But I would experiment. This plugin, the coolest part is it makes it so easy to experiment with the different clipper styles. If you just click through this, you'll get to hard clip, you'll get to modern style, and it shows you actually what the curve is. So like the modern curve is a broader curve out here where it essentially lets more in to the clipper. Like the clipping starts earlier because of where the curve is. So it's interesting. And then the gold clip, the gold classic, it determines what this basically adds to. There's this version, then the modern's a bit wider, I think. So it'll add some saturation wider in the frequency spectrum. Very cool plugin, but they made it so easy to audition different sounds on it and then just use these sparingly, these two. All right, and if you want to link them, so when you raise this comes down, you could link them, but I always unlink them because to me it makes more sense to unlink them most of the time. And I keep my ceiling at 0, but you lower the ceiling, you'll get more clipping, so you could do that to get the clipping, or you could raise up the input until it clips. I have a tendency to prefer that, but sometimes you could lower the ceiling and get a, you know, if that's what you prefer to do. And then just to reset this, just double click it so it resets, and it'll keep track for you of wherever your clip point was. So it gives you the time. And this only works if you start at a quiet part in a song and you end at the quiet part in a song. If you do it in the middle, it'll just always tell you wherever you hit play is clipped, and it'll show some crazy high number, but it's not. If you use some pre-roll in that same spot, it won't clip anymore. So it's really not clipping. It's just a false reading when you hit play. And if you hit unity, then whatever gain you're getting from these things essentially gets offset so that you can judge whether it's helpful or not by clicking on or off with the unity button. So like unity is helpful because you won't get just tricked by volume. You see how it's 0.67 dB of gold it's adding, and then alchemy is adding this. So by clicking the unity, it like offsets. It might just offset the gold and not the alchemy, where you can kind of get a level match of with and without this added. So, and one of these, it might even be that one. I'm not even positive. This might be for the entire plugin, where like whatever you've added, if you hit this on and off, it gives you a level match. But I don't think so. I think it's just for the gold, which is why it's kind of over here next to the gold and not like centered on the GUI. I have a feeling it's just for that. But I don't typically click that anyway because it's at the very end of the mix, and I'm kind of going for just a little bit of clipping, and if it adds a little bit of volume, that's okay, as long as the next thing on my chain is only doing 1 dB of gain reduction. I don't care. And it's only doing 1 dB because I'm boosting 1 dB into it. If I took that down, it'd be almost nothing hitting that thing at all. So all that I think is relevant to some degree. I hope that helped with a little breakdown right there. Yeah, Braxel, you'll get a hang of it. You'll get the hang of it pretty quick, I'm telling you. Audio guy, that's funny. That's a troll comment. The best saturator is good volume and EQ. No, it's not. The best saturator plugin is going to make it where the RMS level sounds louder, but the peak level is actually the same or lower. And it could be a louder sounding signal, but yet the peak won't be as high because you've tamed the peaks. Just like a distorted guitar, essentially. You're changing the waveform, and it goes from being a spiky waveform to a flattened out waveform, and that's what saturation does. But you can't get that with volume and EQ. You could use a plugin like a 1073 and hit it with the red knob, and that's essentially turning up the saturation on that device, and then lower the output to compensate for the fact that you now boosted the gain a ton. And you can get saturation out of an EQ or a volume or a mic preamp, for example. You can get it out of that, but that's not what it is. It's not a good volume and EQ is not going to replace a saturation device. Audio guy wrote at Toeman, my right ear is totally dead. I only need one speaker. Nice to save 50% when buying PMCs. That's interesting. I'm sorry to hear that your right ear is totally dead. I feel your pain on that, man. Yeah, some people can mix in mono. Some people who have perfectly functioning ears on both sides like to mix in mono and then spread it out to stereo. I don't do it. I don't like it. I have done it, and I don't like it. But some people do like that. So it's absolutely possible. Braxel wrote, yeah, mix. Do you use a little plus symbol on gold clip on the clipper button? Do you use the little plus symbol on gold clip on the clipper button? What's a plus symbol? What are we talking about? I don't see a plus symbol. I don't know what you're talking about. That thing? That button in the corner? I don't know. It doesn't look like a plus symbol. I don't know what you're talking about. Just be aware if it says negative numbers on the clipper, you're not clipping. If it's got to say positive numbers like 0.2, 3, 4, 6 to be clipping. If you're referring, that doesn't look like a plus sign to me. I don't know what it looks like, but it says something else. Maybe it is a plus sign. I'm not sure. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Why not use old Pro Tools and clip the DAW? I mean, use anything you want, man. You know, use a Korg D1200. That thing sounds Korged. If that's the sound you're going for, go for that. Yeah, the snare likes to peak. Yeah, the snares, good use for hard clipping, in my opinion, is stuff like snare drum and kick drum. Maybe even toms if you like that. But there's all sorts of cool stuff we could do with old DAWs and stuff that would be funky to do. I remember when the DAWs switched from, I can't remember what version it was, but I never felt like there was an audible difference from one DAW to another until Pro Tools went from like one version to another that was a little bit up in the years. I can't remember which version it was. And I remember being like, wow, now it's kind of like you have to get this newer one because it's just sounds, they've achieved something here that they didn't before. And I don't remember exactly which one that was, and I wish I did. Maybe I'll figure that out. Maybe me and GDP will talk about it and figure that out, and then it'd be funny to talk about that in some respect. But now that means the one that didn't have the thing could be special for something, like how people use the mic preamp on a freaking Porta Studio as a guitar effect pedal nowadays. It's pretty interesting. Mr. Psychotronic wrote, do you mix any electronic stuff? Sure. I mix whatever I get, and it's like, what is electronic stuff? Everybody has a different definition of that. You mean like sample-based music? That kind of thing? Yeah, I would mix anything. I like mixing different things too. Like I love mixing rock. I love mixing stuff with real instruments, but I really also, I enjoy mixing hip hop too. Like some rap and hip hop stuff is really fun to mix because you do very different things. I find like pop and hip hop, all those kind of things. Because pop is basically, a lot of pop is done to hip hop beats today. And even a lot of country is done to like hip hop beats. So in a way, it just becomes, it's all kind of rap in a way. And then the stuff you would do when you have sample-based music is so different than the stuff you would do with real instruments. I would just never do some of the things I do with sample-based music with real instruments. I just would never do it. Because there's something about the real instrument. You want it to breathe. You want to hear the room around the drums. It would sound unnatural to like chop things up and do stuff like that. Whereas with sample-based music, I love it. It works so well. And you almost have to. Because everything's so repetitive, you have to add more to it. No. Do you use that little button? No, I don't. I mean, maybe I have once or twice, but I'm not even sure I know what button you're talking about, / if I ever do. Let's assume I don't, because I don't think I do. Use that button, Braxel. I don't think I use that. I'm not even sure I know what that is. And that doesn't surprise me either. There's some plugins where like you'll find some secret stuff out, secret sauce, like freaking 2 years into using the plugin. That doesn't surprise me at all. And Gold Clip isn't that old in my catalog. It's relatively. I think I bought it. When did I buy it? Either last year, or the year before, maybe the year before. I don't know. Time kind of has a tendency to be time, and I lose track of it. But it might have been 2 years ago. I'm not sure at this point. But that wouldn't surprise me. They started to incorporate 32-bit into the internal summing. Yeah, that makes sense. You can press that little button. 32-bit. Tomon wrote, 32-bit is where it's at. Hitting red lights by accident is a vibe, though. Yeah, well, sometimes it doesn't matter if you're hitting red lights. Like I think it was actually a different thing, a different reason that I felt like it was a game changing DAW compared to the older versions. I don't think it was the 32-bit float part of it. I'm not sure though. But 10 to 11 maybe does ring a bell. Like I remember 9 being very different and not as good or something than 10 for a few reasons, but it wasn't just one reason. It was like 2 or 3. And maybe one of them was the 32-bit, but I think it was something else. Like I could be wrong. It might be that. Like I said, my memory at this point is a little shot. It's the hunger too. It's like, you're not you when you're hungry. It's hitting red lights on purpose is a vibe as well, by the way. Like the coolest part about using hardware is hitting it too hard and liking it. And you're like, wow, this thing's meant to be hit super hard. That's pretty cool. And it's interesting to like, hit it as hard as you can until it sort of starts to make the sound fall apart, and then back it off until it doesn't. And that you found that's the limit of that thing with whatever's powering it. That's the limit. Don't do that with speakers unless you're trying to ruin them. Hitting red lights by accident is a vibe though. Yep. Okay. You feel free, rebellious. Yeah. It's fun. It's just fun to kind of play in the dangerous part of the ocean. And that's what happens when you do stuff like that. The problem in the DAW is it's not interpreting your, playing in the dangerous part of the ocean as audio. Like we are, because we're judging it based on listening to it, but it's trying to do math. And when it's trying to do math, it's coming up with, errors and stuff as soon as you try to push it past its limits. And that's where we get back to that topic I talked about once, where I like the idea of having a like an analog based flavored DAW where you can work the same way you would work in hardware. And it's sort of, it's like bumper cars for the DAW in a way, like pretty much keeps you off from blowing up, but yet it enhances or sweetens when you drive further into, like, just, I don't even know how it would be done. I just really like that as a concept, like, how to make the stuff more the other way. Because like I said, there's so many things I do totally different in the box than I do the other way. And that's part of the reason there's such a learning curve to try to go to mix all in the box from hybrid. It's because it's not the same. It's just not. It's very different, in my opinion. And the closer I think that gap gets bridged, the better, because then people who work in a DAW can work on hardware instantly with almost no learning curve, and vice versa. People who work, on hardware can work in a DAW with no learning curve. So I'm pretty sure everybody wins with that kind of a setup, if the DAW could become that, but I'm not sure that it can. But yeah, yeah, Braxel, I'll check that out at some point and then kind of get back to you, because the fact that you brought up that there's a button there is kind of cool, and I'll check it out, but I'm really not sure about it right now. But I'll check that out. I like checking stuff out, especially stuff I use all the time. So good call bringing that up. But I got you. Alex Christoph drums. Hit as hard as you can till it sounds good. Hit as hard as you can till it sounds good, then back off. Sounds like my ex-wife. I hope not, dude. I like how you at least you wrote, no, you corrected it, but you should have left it as hut. I think we all knew what you meant. The little button doesn't make music. Audio guy, take it easy. I like to know. Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. It's cool that you brought that up. I've been looking at that plugin for 2 years and I never even noticed it was there. So it's cool that you brought it up. But I'm like that. I could just ignore a squid in the room if everything else is going well. It's just like, what's that squid? And I'm like, what squid? Oh, how long has that been there? I don't know. Like, that's totally me. I think I've had that exact conversation a few times in my life. So And that's, if you don't get the reference, that's clearly from Family Guy, one of the best shows of all time, where Peter goes, we ignore it like we do the squid. And then I think it pans to the side and there's this giant freaking squid in the room. It's from the OG Family Guy, I think. Like back in the day before cancellation, or maybe after post cancellation, I don't know. That show, it's so interesting how it disappeared, and then like in college, that's where like my friends introduced it to me in college again, because it was off the air. And I maybe saw it once or something, but then they had all the DVDs, so you pop those on, and then we'd be like, yo, this is the funniest thing of all time. This is a funny show ever. And then it had a resurgence, and then it came back on the air. It's a pretty amazing story. For anybody who thinks you need to make it the first time, just look at Family Guy. Talk about what a success story. It's pretty cool. And I don't really know the whole thing, but that's how it played out from my angle. But yeah, you guys are awesome. I just want to say thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I really appreciate that. Toeman coming in with telling us what the little button is. I'm going to check that out. The little button is LPF, so it's a low pass filter to avoid aliasing, but aliasing is king, so never use it. I don't know what it is. I can't confirm or deny that. I'm going to check it out, though. But yeah, I plan on checking it out. Yeah, Toeman's the man. Toeman, Audio Guy, Braxel, Mr. Psychotronic, Shigiono, TH Music, and everybody else I thanked previously. Really appreciate you guys. You know, I appreciate you watching and helping me close this out. And more videos to come, too. I dropped my first video since I started streaming pretty much not long ago. So if you haven't seen that, check that out. I basically go into why I do the automation thing I do. If you've caught these streams, there still might be something in there you didn't catch yet, that maybe I talk about, or maybe it's the same thing you've seen, but at least it's a shorter form for people to digest it easier, I guess. But it's like my favorite. Automation is the reason why I like the mix that I make usually. Whenever I do a mix, it's because I automated it that I like it. So to me, it's like the most important thing to teach people. And so many different ways to do it. The thing's called Harrison Mix Bus. They do that. Harrison Mix Bus. The Harrison consoles were pretty cool. Yeah, Audio Guy, grab some NS10s. Listen, hit the like button. Anybody who's still here, who's still listening, who's checking it out, just slap it if you haven't hit it yet, because I appreciate that, and it helps further the channel. If you're seeing this when it's reposted, like, comment, subscribe. There's so many more of these to come. More videos coming your way. So just everybody remember, all right, as we go through more and more of these are all extremely possible. Every mix is extremely possible for you to get a great sound. It doesn't matter what the tracks start out with either. Just lean into the problems. Some are recorded better than others. That's really it. It's sometimes it's easier to get it there than others. You do less. Sometimes you got to do a little more. But leaning into the problems, finding that common ground that works is the key. Braxel, no worries about that. You weren't going overboard on it. It's a new toy for you, and you made me discover something I didn't know, so I appreciate that. And I think the chat is awesome and appreciates it too. Everyone's got a good sense of humor over here. That's the thing. All audio engineers, as far as I'm concerned, we're basically comedians who deal with audio. I don't know. Audio people seem to be the funniest people to me. But anyway, GDP, thank you so much, as always, for doing your thing. You know how to do this, and you make it where this is smooth sailing all the time, and I really appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody watching in the chat. You guys are all awesome. So without further ado, Shigiono's talking about his first record in 1991 on a Harrison. Harrison consoles had a sound, pretty sweet. It's similar to the way that Neve things go about their business. The Neve, the API, like all those things have a very interesting sound. So that's awesome that you got to record on that. I recorded on a Trident console, like for one of the first things I ever recorded. And I didn't run the console. I was just, sitting in the control room with this giant freaking console. And I was like, wow, that is amazing. But yeah, I think it was in A range. But anyway, we got Yeah, everyone, good night. Have a great weekend. So much more to come. So much more. I'm excited for it, and I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for checking it out. I appreciate all the compliments and the nice words about everything we've been doing over here. Thank you. I really appreciate it. This is Evan Jaffe, Custom Cut Studios. You guys can all do this, and you guys got this. Doesn't matter what tools you have, all right? Take it easy. I'll see you soon.